Can I I just do much. Just double for my cash, so I left that bitch on ghost. Left that bitch on ghost. Left that bitch on ghost. Left that bitch on ghost.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Cause and Effect's Mayhem Tournament. I will be your host for today. It's your buddy Yoda, and I got a new face here with us, Brave, who will be joining us today for this week's event.
Yes, hello Yoda. Thank you. I'm so excited for this exciting Counter-Strike tournament.
As am I, brother. As am I. We're gonna be watching some real good Counter-Strike today. We got some awesome teams, some that we're already familiar with, some new teams as well. Dink Esports is one that kind of resounds in this tournament. As those of you who are aware, they were part of our last tournament. That's Summit 1G Legend. So we're really happy to have this event going, man. The prize pool for this event is 100,000 FACEA points for first place winner and 50,000 for second. And there is a giveaway. Brave, what do you think about that, brother?
That is very exciting. A brand new AK skin, I heard.
Yes, sir. Consequence of Jin AK. Very, very nice AK. Part of the new collection. So, lucky guy, whoever's going to be taking that home. Or gal. But here we go into what my friend Seth likes to say, the London round. Yeah, so as you can tell, Seth is not joining us today. He is handling, he's out and about, for lack of better words. But so we got some big shoes to fill. Everybody who's familiar with Seth knows he is amazing at this job. And me, not much of a talker. But luckily, I have Brave here with me today, who's a lot of support for me. And yeah, so let's get right to it. We have Tractors and Heat Peak today. Heat Peak, very familiar with them. They've been part of this tournament before, and we're happy to have them too. Tractors as well. We'll see how this goes.
So it looks like Heat Peak is going to be starting on the CT side. That is very good for them. Everybody loves starting on the CT side of Nuke.
The CT side, the easy side. I wouldn't really say easy, I guess. But yeah, man, it's exciting. We're gonna watch some great Counter-Strike here. Yeah, we'll see how this goes. Now, we're starting off here by just shooting up in the air. Okay, we got MLK going up, Spartan Bobby taking control of Squeaky. Oh, what a shot. Sore Orch. I gotta get these names, man. Me and Seth always have trouble with these names. Chilla. Put the bomb plant down. Big Papa Rich manages to get a kill. Now we got food. 1v5. Now, I don't know about you, Brave, but yeah, I was gonna say
not a very good situation for the counter-terrorist, but that
seems
is
like an impossible task
for the terrorist.
Yeah, they just kind of went in. Mm-hmm.
Let's see what the CTs decide to enter. The terrorists will probably go outside using their distance with their guns, but let's see what they do.
Yeah, they did choose to go for the aggressive play for first one. Looks like we have some smokes going out.
So I assume the counter-terrorists will answer with a lobby pinch here, and they are taking lobby as the terrorists are going to be pushing outside.
Now, there is no one outside. CTs are all... They left outside open. So this is a free way for them to get into hell. Now, this is kind of bad here, because you have control of hell. You're kind of behind, so...
Yeah, the counter-terrorists are going to be getting choked out here as they get wrapped around.
Venom doesn't see Slim.
Yeah, this is an easy cleanup here for the terrorists. Last counter-terrorist going to be coming up heaven behind them.
Oh, where have we seen this before? 1v4, not 5. 4. There's not much you can do in these situations here. Oh, and dude is out.
Alright, here's going to be the first gun round. And the counter-terrorists could get traction here. They really need this round to start stringing these rounds together.
first official round for the CTs with actual weapons. You know, we got 4 M4s and a FAMAS. Interesting choice.
Right, they do that so that they can get utility. They need utility to stop these terrorist pushes. Here comes another terrorist push on upper. Oh, the FAMAS paying off. 2 huge kills.
Spartan Booby.
What a
Down
hold
for
here
A
from the
side.
counter-terrorist. This was a bonus round for the terrorists, so they're not really too worried about this one. They're just going to try to get as many guns as they can out of the counter-terrorist hands, thinning their economy.
Seems like Emo is expecting this.
Little band-aid on the wound here for Chilla, picking that frag up. Couple wounded counter-terrorists here, 119, 114. Could possibly turn this round around. This round is very winnable for Chilla.
Yeah, if you were to ask me, it's not out of the realm of possibility. And Chilla does manage to get another player.
There.
Ooh,
It's going to be
I was
taken
starting to
down.
get excited.
That's a big round for the counter-terrorists. They need to start stringing these rounds together because, as I said, this is a CT-sided map. So we need to get that economy rolling, those rounds rolling ASAP. Do not want to let the terrorists get this one out of hand.
No, the problem is you give them much of a lead. It makes it almost impossible once you switch sides to get back in the game. So you want to make sure you're sticking around, you know, not getting too far behind. We got some smokes outside. Looks like we're opting for a secret play.
3 outside. 1 lobby, 1 ramp. Yes, they're going to be trying to pinch lower here, probably. Just a basic default fighting for this map control. I assume the 3 outside will start first, and these last 2 in ramp will be coming in after. As this ramp rotator.
What a molly. Who was that? I can't really tell who that was, but
Emo Nemo.
that was perfect
Fantastic
timing.
molly. Really causing a disruption in the terrorist plan. They're
That
just
looks like
prodding
Slim.
ramp here.
Slim is boosted. Is he going to be seen? He is. Looks like Chilla is aware.
The terrorists
Yep.
are in lower.
What a dink from Emo. Unfortunately, he does go down.
And now you can see those ramp players are opting to not actually push in. I'm surprised.
Well, this is when you have to decide, is it worth losing those 2 AKs? But no, it looks like they're going to go for the move. Maybe should have opted for the save there.
Another good round here from Tractors, but I can't help but say, like, the counter-terrorists need to rotate a little better. There should not be 5 terrorists in lower planting the bomb.
I agree. And if you notice, outside is not very fortified, so they're just kind of waltzing into secret as Chilla and the other player, I think it was MLLK, Milk. What should we call him? Now, a little bit of
Oh.
okay, a little bit of info from the voice in our heads. I couldn't remember all of it, but man, this is Heat Peak is 1 through 8, 3 seasons under their belt. They're definitely a team to fear, and Tractors is League Division. Sorry, main, excuse me. I'm not as good as Seth at this job, by the way, guys, which makes me miss him even more. This is a very difficult thing to do here, but we're going to make the best out of it. Who gets the kill? Oh, okay. Now, if you notice, Brave, Tractors is coming hot. They're very aggressive on their plays. they're not really lurking or waiting very much. They're just kind of sending it. They have a decision. They know where they want to go, and they're pushing for it, which is it's kind of good. It's kind of cool to watch.
Yes, you can clearly see they're very well practiced. Their strategies are very aggressive and just straightforward. Running in there, getting the bomb down, and just playing the after plans very well so far.
Yeah. We got a 3-point lead ahead of Heat Peak. Now Heat Peak's gonna have to pick it up. They want to stay in the game.
So as you can see now, they're doing one outside because they've been doing these smokes outside. So they're kind of training these counter-terrorists to thinking that there could be more outside, but little do they know there's 4 of them in lobby. But these counter-terrorists could possibly think that they're down lower.
Yeah, and of course, after I say Tractors is sending it, they choose to just wait it out. The caster curse, as everybody knows.
That is a classic one, Yoda.
Okay, we got some movement here. Chilla is opting for the squeaky play. We do have Venom in hut. Oh, Venom takes one of his own by accident. Not a good look. Okay,
That
happens.
was a beautiful shot by Venom.
And bomb is going down. Ood is waiting for that smoke, taking a peek outside. Venom knows somebody's up there. He's feel like he's aware. Will he catch him? Mm-hmm. Now, I don't know about you, but Tractors is kind of taking the reins on this one.
Absolutely. It's a 5-1 on a attacker side nuke. This one is looking grim for Heat Peak. They really do have to figure out what Tractors is doing and put a stop to it immediately, or this game could be over before they know it.
Yeah, and the momentum is building up. I would have taken the time to make it to have a timeout and at least try and figure out where they're failing. Now, Oot is pushing a little bit further outside. Now, we'll see Big Papa Rich is able to find him.
I like that by the counter-terrorist side. Doing a little bait and switch there. And they shut off the outside information so they know the terrorists are not there. And they hear them ramp. They know exactly where these terrorists are. They can set up traps waiting for them.
Yep,
And they're there. The counter-terrorists are already in lower. This is going to be a bloodbath. Oh, but Tractor is just getting the best of them.
Well, and you do have to stop and think. You got AKs against pistols. Most of the time, AKs are going to win.
Yes, absolutely. You are correct. The gun advantage is massive in Counter-Strike, but those pistols certainly can make stuff happen. That was a very nice try by a Heat Peak. They honestly just needed to get into their positions a little faster. They were caught a little out of position, got shot back, a couple of them. Very unfortunate around there from Heat Peak. If they were just a little faster, that might have been a little stronger of a hold there.
The chat. I'm here specifically to watch Milk whiff. Well, he's not whiffing very much. He is 4.5 KD with 9 kills and 2 deaths. So you might be waiting for a while. Heat Peak does go for the timeout. Now, you have to have a timeout. They're building momentum. You have to stop, plan out what your move is going to be, figure out if you need to shift anything in your plays, because, I mean, they have a 5-point lead. Now, keep in mind, the CTs are losing on Nuke. So, they don't have to do very much. It's just wait for the T players, but they have to figure out how to hold the right angles because they're just leaving areas open. A lot of the players from Tractors are able to sneak right on by. We've seen them go straight to hell, and then go up to heaven, kind of catching them off guard. So they need to figure something out here, or that gap is going to get too big to where they're just not going to be able to take this win home.
Yes, absolutely, Yoda. Counter-Strike is a big information game. So when the terrorists are just throwing these smokes outside, they're shutting off this information from the counter-terrorists, making them wonder where they're going. So they need to break these smokes or get the information that they're not being given because of these terrorist strategies.
Yep, I agree. Now, for those of you watching, I'm going to take the time just to mention we do have a giveaway. If you didn't hear me mention it before, giving away a Consequence of Gen AK. So make sure you watch the stream, get on the chat, type join. That's !join to be able to get into this giveaway here. And before the big giveaway, we are giving away stickers, a few other little goodies. So just make sure to join. Might be your lucky day. Ooh, gets the first frag. Taking down Chilla 2K. We got 2 players going down to secret now. They're waltzing right in, but Emo is ready.
There we go. We shut it down.
He is taken down by Big Papa Rich. Big Papa Rich going off, taking a second player. Milk managed to take Spartan Booby. Spartan Booby, I love it. Now, Big Papa Rich and Milk getting versus Slim and Gento Cat. Game's getting quiet. Now we got, I don't know if that's Gento Cat taking control of A site. Slim worried about ramp, which is a possibility. They do know they're outside. They opt to go through heaven. It's a good smoke. Will Gento Cat figure this out? That's the question. He doesn't manage to get a frag, and that's crucial. You got to at least take one player with you to give your team the possibility of it. Now we have a 2v1.
And they know exactly where he's coming from.
Yep.
The cards are not in Slim's hands.
Nope.
In this 1v2 situation. He has to clear so many angles. The bomb is ticking.
Oh man, I got to give it to
And
Tractors.
will win this one.
Yep, they're playing a very great game. They know what they're doing. It seems like there's a lot more communication going on with Tractors, or I don't know. Maybe this is just their map, but they're definitely dominating. Heat Peak is having trouble figuring them out, and it's just total carnage right now. With 1-7, Tractors winning. And we mentioned this before, you don't want to get too much of a lead, but man. Oh, Chilla. Don't do him like that.
Tractors just continuing to string these rounds together. I know it looks very unfortunate for Heat Peak right now, but these are experiences that you can learn from. Tractors is a little better of a team, so this is a good experience for Heat Peak.
Yep, it seems like Tractors was a little more prepared. Now, we've seen Heat Peak before. They are a solid team. But it just seems like this one, they're not really, getting the rhythm as far as the game goes. Because, Tractors is just coming in and taking them out.
Yeah, that's the thing about Counter-Strike 2 is, it's a momentum game. So if your team has the momentum, the other team can be in a lot of trouble, but those momentum swings do happen. The game is never over until it's over.
We got the outside smokes. The same mistake again. Nobody outside. They're giving complete control to Tractors. Scorch. I'm going to call him Scorch. Clearing out under. Now we do have Oot watching from ramp. This is a tight angle. We'll see if he manages to get the frag bomb down in control room. Now that was a good pick from him. Will they be able to capitalize on this? That's the big question. Big Papa Rich knows where he's at, flashes out, manages to take out Oot. Now, that was kind of their saving grace right there. Without that ramp control, Emo coming from behind. Will he catch him on the bomb plant? It sounds like they expect it. And indeed, they were right. Spartan Booby, last to go down to send us to the 11th round of the game. Now, Brave. You have
Yes,
they
Yoda.
have an 8-round lead on Heat Peak. Heat Peak is CT. What would be going through your head right now, brother? If you were in Heat Peak's team.
I would just say that we need to just play the game better. We need to rotate better. Unfortunately, these tractors are just having a boardwalk right into lower, planting the bomb. There needs to be some resistance from counter-terrorists. They just need to
does
play
manage
better.
to take down Scorch now. They do need to play better, I agree. Sorry about that. I cut you off.
No, it's okay, Yoda. I was just saying that they need to flash for each other. Like, flashes are so important for Counter-Strike, and I don't see them throwing a lot of flashes for each other.
Yeah, you're right. There's not a lot of util from the CT side, which is just allowing tractors to come in and take control. Now Chilla sneaking up in hut. Does Janto Cat, does he know? Oh, what is he? You're looking straight back at the A site. What? Get it? Okay. I don't want to be too harsh on him. Heat Peak has been part of our tournaments. Emo last to go down. I think it's safe to say who's going to win this one here.
And unfortunately, when the nerves are so high and like the comms are chaotic, you don't really know where to look. He could have been from heaven. Like, they just have no information. They really need to fight for this information. Especially when they're down numbers. If they're down 3v4, they need information or the round is already over.
Big Papa Rich coming in for the aggressive play. Taking control of A. Manages to take down Oot. Now, Spartan Booby does take one with him, but is taken out by Scorch. Scorch also takes down Janto Cat. Emo and Slim coming from ramp. Will they be able to do anything about this?
Oh, bing! Huge 1D from Emo. That's a good way to start it. But Tractors is going to be taking the round here 11-1.
And
That is
that's
not a scoreline you want to see if you're a Heat Peak.
Not at all. That's going to conclude our first half of the game with a 10-round lead. This is it's harsh, man. It's harsh. But I got to give it to Tractors. They're playing very, very well. They know where the weak points are. They're taking advantage of the open space that they're given by the CTs. So we'll see how they manage the CT side here. Okay. Yeah, Venom in hut. Scorch is mini, but he's already low on health. Venom does manage to take down Spartan Booby. Venom also takes down Janto Cat. He is on one. He wants this. Venom with his third kill, but Emo taking down Chilla. Now, bomb is down in lobby.
Insane 2K there from Emo Nemo. It just wasn't enough. A 1v3 situation. They know exactly where he is, and he's going to be taken out here by Scorch CS.
Now, okay, so according to our chat, looks like Milk was meant to play with some of the Heat Peak guys before it fell through. Thanks for the lore, buddy. I wonder what happened there. I'm wondering what's going on through his head. Maybe he wants this. Maybe that's what's feeding his want for this win. But who knows? Now, Slim is opting for outside. Looks like we have Scorch. Oot manages to take down 2. Now that is just
EP could be taking this round 5v2.
Will they
This would be a
capitalize
big
on
one
that?
for the boys. This one could be a big one for the boys. Is going into lower. Milk here in U-Haul with a Negev. This could be an absolute bloodbath. There's going to be bullets going down range soon. Oh, but he's getting taken out immediately by Spartan Booby with a Tech 9 headshot.
Just gets shot down. That is unfortunate. Venom, last player standing, takes down Slim. Now There is 2 players that are less than half health, Gentle Cat and Oot, but there's not much he can do, so it seems like he's opting for the save. I'm just looking at some of the comments. Said Gento was staring at a random wall. That's the one where I was like, what? Why? Oh, gosh. And that. The Heat Peak does manage to get around in. Will that be enough to turn it around? To motivate them to, you know, kind of pick it up a little bit? Because as we've seen, Tractors have just been stomping all over them, walking in like it's their house. So hopefully Heat Peak can wake up here and give us a little bit of battle. Because we know they can play good. We've seen them before, so.
Right, who knows? Maybe they're a terrorist-sided team. Maybe they have these advanced strategies that they could use against Tractors. But as you can see, the differences between these 2 teams, that smoke right there and outside, very good smoke to be able to let them sit in this position.
Slim taking down Venom outside. And Spartan Booby manages to take Big Papa Rich. Now, even with 3 players outside, they're... Okay.
Yeah, Tractor's doing the best they could with those pistols, but like you were saying, that gun advantage, Heat Peak is going to be taking the round. Going outside, using their distance with their rifles, very, very wise decision by Heat Peak.
Looks like we're looks like Tractors is going to opt for a save round.
Heat Peak going to be doing this outside default again. Looks like a 3-1-1, 1 lobby, 1 ramp, 3 outside, throwing these outside smokes, shutting off the information of the counter-terrorists.
Oh,
ripping headshots out of the AKs. 5v2 situation, Heat Peak should be taking this round. This is good. The boys are clawing back into this, making it a match.
Now, it is a 1v5. There's not much you can do, especially with the Zeus.
Right, you are Yoda, because when you use that Zeus, it needs to be recharged, so you can't get any multi-kills with the Zeus, unfortunately.
Dude's going to shock one guy and then get hammered by the rest, but I'm wondering what his plan is here. He is going to have to make noise getting down from there. I don't know if any of them are close enough to hear him, but, I mean, I don't have many options here. And this just confirms the 4th round from Heat Peak. Man, I love the new animations. Just look so awesome.
All right, so this is going to be, I believe, the first gun round for the counter-terrorist. 12-4 scoreline. This could be our last round. It could not be. We'll see. I assume that Heat Peak will continue to keep throwing these outside smokes.
Now, notice Heat Peak is
map control.
doing a lot more utility, using a lot more utility than we were previously used to seeing in, you know, in the CT side. Venom taking down Janto Cat. Slim headshots scorched. Now we have 3 players headed to. Nice spray through the smoke manages to bring Spartan Booby's health down, I believe.
That was honestly a great observation by Yoda, and I think that is because when teams practice, they really focus on their terrorist side, making sure that their terrorist strategies are solidified, but they really don't focus too much on CT side. And I think that Heat Peak could benefit in practicing their CT side, flashing for each other, like CT side setups, rotations. And I think that that could really help them.
We got a 3v3 in our hands. Emo taking down Venom. Heat Peak just waltz into A site. Now, will Milk and Chilla be able to do anything out of this, or will they opt for the save? That's the question. We do have Oot taking control of Squeaky. I don't know what the backside is called, but kind of makes it difficult for you to try and sneak in. You got 3 players, one watching Heaven, one watching Mini, and the other one for the Squeaky push. But looks like they're going to be opting for a save. He does take down Oot and Spartan Booby. That's 2 guns from them. Definitely is going to hurt their economy. And that is another round for Heat Peak. Looks like things are picking up for them.
Yes, Yoda, like I had mentioned earlier, momentum. This could be the shift that I was mentioning earlier. Let's see if Heat Peak can keep stringing these rounds together.
Yes, sir. We'll see if they have enough juice in the tank to catch him up. That is to be determined. Anything can happen in this game of Counter-Strike. I don't know about you guys, but I'm missing Seth a lot. Just something about his voice and the way he explains things, and he's just always in the games. He knows what's going on. But anyways, I don't want to glaze him too much. Ooh, creeping out through ramp. But Venom is ready for it. Or is he ready for it? We're about
this
to
should
find
be
out.
an easy cleanup for Venom here. Oh, he whiffs 2 hurt terrorists in the front. 5v4 situation. They'll be going down into lower here, taking control of rafters and clock. They should be pushing control. This is very interesting. Now the counter terrorists are in there, but Spartan Booby's going to be getting a ripping headshot on Chilla. That is huge for Heat Peak. They should have lower now, but they are aware that there is someone else in control.
Yeah, their game sense is really good. I'm impressed. If I was a noob, I'd say they were walling. They know where to expect them. The turn from Spartan Booby manages to take down Scorches, but Jangto Cat takes down Big Papa Rich. And it's up to Milk.
Oh, Milk, almost a 1v3 there. That was a very nice try by him. Heat Peak picking up another round. This is great for the Heat Peak boys. Continuing to string these rounds together, and that snowball is forming.
Heat Peak is picking up momentum. Very different team than we watched on the CT side. Now we have 2 players going outside. Well, it looks like they're just opting to hold back. Nope. Now that was an early rotate from Big Papa Rich. Now, I know Slim heard the player down there, so I'm wondering what their options are at. Things are getting quiet.
Oh,
What a
huge
molly.
volley right on his position, flushing out Chilla 2K. That's a huge start to their hit. One less defender on the bomb site. Venom is going to be taking out up from Heaven with the AWP. I do believe the bomb is going to be getting planted here. 3v3 situation. This is a round. Anyone's round, in fact. The terrorists have no control of anything. Everybody's on the bomb site. Oh, I lied. There's one in counter-terrorist that's okay, but he's not really going to be able to help in the round too much right now.
Whiff from Venom. Now, Slim's got his full attention. Not the way you want to go out. But the gas is getting smaller. Heapy just turned the switch on for this round. Now, will Milk be able to do anything for his team on this one? He's got a 3.0 KD. 21-7. So he's putting in the work. But as we all know, it's a team game. So we need Chilla to kind of pick it up. We need all of them to kind of try and help out here. Huntrix saying he texted Milk to save. Janto Cat. Oh, man. Big Papa Rich. Oof. Okay, Milk does take down Janto Cat, but not before he takes 2 with him. 3v4. 1 player advantage for Heat Peak. They're going to go for the B bomb site. Now Milk he's aware of the player in control room. Will he be?
Ripping headshot through the smoke from Milk. 3v2 situation, really turning the tide in this round.
Oh, Chilla, what?
1v2. He hears the ult going off. He's going to be wrapping around and finishing this game.
That is a
huge
game.
round for Milk. I guess you could say it really milked his enemies for that victory.
I wouldn't say it like that. We don't want to milk any enemies around here, but congratulations to Tractors. It looks like they're going to be taking this first match against Heat Peak. Now we'll be right back for the next match, and yeah, we'll see you guys soon. And welcome back to the Mayhem Tournament. No need for introductions for those who've already joined us. Actually, maybe there's some people who are joining us. I'm your buddy Yoda, accompanied by Brave, who will be co-casting for us today. We're in for a really good match. Let me tell you about this team here. We're going to watch Mach 5, Brave. Mach 5 is one of my favorite teams. I don't want to be biased. I'm not going to be biased. I'm just going to be real. They are a great team. Maseps always just gives us a show. You know, we're familiar with his game style and all that. And Redsky, all these guys are really solid players. So we're in for a doozy, brother.
Oh boy, I'm excited as we get off onto this knife round. It's
the
Dust
London
2, so it doesn't really matter whether you get T or CT side.
No, it's one of the more balanced maps. I mean, and it's one of those maps that really brings the skill gap. Like, it really bridges the skill gap because there are, you know, players with not as much experience who've been playing Dust 2 forever. So it's one of the maps they know, and they tend to shine on these maps. So
absolutely.
It evens out the playing field here. So it's going to be interesting.
Not too much tricks up the sleeve on Dust 2. Not a lot of things that people haven't seen.
Exactly. I was just about to say that. Not a lot of things people haven't seen. Usually, you know, there's only certain things you're able to do around there on this map. So, you know, I'm interested to see how this is gonna go. Yeah. So let's get right to it, man. Let's see. Let's watch some real good Counter-Strike here.
We are going to be having 5 in armor buys from the terrorists. Or the counter-terrorists. That's interesting. No utility to be stopping these terrorist strategies. Just pure headshots, hoping from the counter-terrorist side.
Yeah, we got a smoke cat and a smoke middle, actually. Sorry.
Right, they're going to be smoking off doors, mollying off cat to just get cat position solidified for the terrorists. That map control is now theirs. It no longer belongs to the CTs.
I don't know why Redsky opted to jump down when he had the cat control. Now he just left it open for Bomjinko. Does manage to get a headshot on Snorix. Sunky takes down Tebow. Maseps. Oh man, it's just a bloodbath right now. 1v3 Domtherian. Will he be able to do anything with this? And
what a round. Mach 5. The headshots do deliver. They're going to be grabbing this round.
I am telling you, Ice Tray and Masep, which you might find it funny, stands for Massive Pets, Brave. So that's what his name is, I guess. But
it stands for what? Massive what?
Massive Pets.
Pets?
Yeah. I said the same thing, brother. I said the same thing.
It's always funny how people come up with these names, these handles that they play as each other. I played as E-Farts for a while, and everybody loved that name.
Huntrix.
Strafe backwards.
Now we got the utility in. Ice Tray manages to take down 3 with 4. Oh,
yeah, it's just going to be a mow down here from Mach 5, a 4K from Ice Tray with the MP9 playing up close on that smoke grenade, just making it so all the flashbangs that the terrorists can use go right over him. And he's just going to be mowing down, as you just saw.
That is a man with experience, if you ask me. Now, Ice Tray is always fun to watch. I'm going to tell you right now. Keep your eye on him. Him and Maseps. Bonjinko's getting a little trash talk on the chat there, saying he's the weak link of Mach 5, according to Huntrix. But we're gonna see if that's true or not. Now, Ice Tray pushes on long. Tacho is aware that he's in there. He takes the AK and retrieves. Will he be able to save it? He barely gets out of it. Oh my gosh,
he doesn't get that trade. Ice Tray is going to be falling back here. Terrorists are trying to kill him. He needs some help. Ice Tray is absolutely pinned in his corner. Just screaming, help me, please help me. They're out long.
Now he does have some backup. Redsky is there. Yep. Redsky is there, ready to help him out. Now, looks like they are going to take the bomb long. We have Dawn.
Oh, but they're making noise on the other side of the map, pulling these rotators away. And Void alone,
not ready.
Tacho is going to be coming up from behind, getting the headshot ice tray. That is huge for the terrorists. That is going to be the bomb site A. Unfortunately,
Now, Bajinko manages to get a frag, yeah.
What a fumble. They just throw the bomb across the corner. They should never cross there. Oh, but they do pick up the round anyways. Good job, Void alone. But yeah, next time, if you don't have a cross smoke and you have teammates on plat, just throw the bomb across. You don't have to cross with your body.
And that's where the experience comes in, Brave. You being a player who's been playing this game along with us for so many years, you know, there's certain tricks to the trade, if you will.
I've died in that scenario many times myself. So
everybody knows you don't raw dog long.
There's still that wound. I feel it. So the terrorists are going to be doing a basic default here. It looks like they're going to be trying to take cat control.
Now, you do have bomb down in tunnels, or right outside tunnels, T side. So
yes, interesting boost here too from Mach 5. They are reading the mid to B here, which Void alone happens to be looking at going towards. We're going to be shutting off the cat information and then going into a mid to B. And Miseps is ready for this.
A little bit of silence before the storm.
Yeah,
Dawn
we're just
waiting out the
smoke.
We got Tacho creeping in tunnels.
"35 seconds on the clock. Here comes the mid to B take.
Now, will Tacho be ready for this? It doesn't seem like he will be. He is aware.
Oh, it's actually a cat take. They faked us out as the casters. We're actively watching it. What a strategy here from Void alone, taking cat. They're going to be getting the bomb play down. 2v3 situation. They're planning it for cat. They need to get cat control. If you don't have cat and you don't have long, you're going to get pinched off, and that is not good for the terrorists. As you can see, the counter-terrorists are playing this very well. They understand that they need that cat control, and they smoked them off. But some smoke, I don't know his name, K, absolute huge round here. 3K picking up the round for the terrorists. Wow. That should not have been their round to win.
Well, it was a great play of K. Manages to take the win for that round. On to round 5. 2-2, even playing ground. Like I told you, this is an even playing ground. Every move you make matters because we have seen it all in Dust 2. Now we got flashes long. Bomb does go down right outside of long. Looks like they don't want to give any hint as to where they are going. Insane takes down Tebow, but Redsky avenging the death of his teammate Znorix. Wow, it's just back and forth here. Miseps comes in.
Scrap.
Now, T's do manage to get into A site. Yeah, they're scrapping away, brother. Don Therian does have A site control. And bomb will be going down. A little bit of cash for the T-sided players. Miseps creeping in CT side. Now, I'm interested to see what moves they're going to make here. Do they know he's there? Oh, he does get the dink, but goes down to Tacho.
Very good eco round there from Mach 5, though, getting some guns down. And now their gun round again, hoping to string these rounds together. They're not going to have too much utility. Hopefully they have a good plan.
Did give him the lead, gives Void the lead. 1 point lead.
There we go with the smoke door. The Molly cat, you're going to see this time and time again. Just basic default on Dust 2, getting that cat control. The Molly top mid from the counter-terrorist, slowing down their default. This is good. Just wasting the time away on those smoke grenades is massive.
Now, Tebow is on cat, but he does have quite a few guys coming in. He sees it, makes the call. He does have a little bit of support.
Fortunately, the terrorists are just on the bomb site. The counter-terrorists need to be playing someone ramp or goose or site somewhere to ensure that this doesn't happen.
And they think someone's in that smoke, but there is nobody in there. They got that site to themselves. We do have a CT player creeping up.
We have a 4v3 retake here. The counter-terrorists do have long control, so they really just need to retake through cat and CT. This is a very hard retake, though. 4v3 situation.
We got a long throw nade from Redsky. He is 2 HP. Not very much you can do with that, but
they're going to be opting to save here. Yeah, they're saving. That's a very hard retake.
What?
What just happened?
What? What did we just witness? Hello?
Did they jump off the plat and land in CT and die trying to chase the counter-terrorists? Oh my gosh.
Okay, disconnect.
Oh, it was a DC. Okay. I was going to say, that would be hilarious.
Okay, a little bit of technical issues.
All right, so we got a tactical timeout here from Void alone. Interesting, is they're the ones that are ahead. Is it really a tactical one, or is it a technical one, though? Yeah, it looks like it's technical. 2 people dropping out at the same time. That's pretty wild.
Well, it sounds like we're having technical issues with the server, which is why we lost player. Looks like they've been disconnected. We have the admins on it, making sure they can fix whatever's going on there. It's never fun when you're competing for something and, you know, you start having issues like that. We'll see.
We have our most valuable player on the screen, Ice Tray, posting 127 damage in that round. Was that just for that round, or?
Yeah, just for the round. He's got a 2.67 KD average with 8 kills and 3 deaths. Like I mentioned to you before, Ice Tray is one to watch. He's definitely a pillar for his team, but not the only one. You got a couple. Everybody plays their part. That's what makes a great team. Unfortunately, it's not working out for them right now, as they are losing by 2 points. So, or two rounds, I guess, whatever you want to call it. But we'll hope they can pick it up here.
Right, you are, Yoda. I was just going to mention that frags are not everything in Counter-Strike. Although he's having all these kills, they seem to be having the most kills. They are down 2 rounds.
Yeah, I noticed. You took a look at the kills. I mean, the highest kills on the T side is 5, and but they're winning. So, like I mentioned to you before, this is a team game. You can have the best player in the world play for you, but if your other 4 teammates are slacking, it's going to be very hard to take that W. So they got to talk it out, talk some techniques, talk some plays, figure something out. And I know they have it in them because I've watched Mach 5 before. So we'll see if they're able to make anything out of this round.
All right, we're getting right back into the action.
Yep, Tacho going in, trying to get a peek. Peeking into B, sorry. Trying to get a pick. Ice Tray is keeping his distance. Nice. And we got 3 on A, but no one's long. We have 1 player lurking outside of long doors, currently moving towards middle. We have 4 total players, including Bomb, in tunnels. But Ice Tray is ready for it, seems. He flashes into tunnels. He knows they're coming, manages to take down Dawn. Snorix takes him down. It looks like they got control of B.
Okay, we have a standard B execute here from Void alone, getting this bomb site, the bomb plant 4v3 retake. This is very doable by the counter-terrorists, but they have to be so careful in how they approach this.
Indeed, it's very doable, but very difficult nonetheless. Redsky still manages to get a hit on, who was that? That was Snorix?
Insane.
It was insane, yeah. Bonjinko takes down Tocho. Insane knows Bonjinko's there. We got Massive.
Unfortunate for the counter-terrorists, they're just not going to get this round. They are going to get a little exit gift here from Maseps, but he lost his gun there. I'm not really sure if that's a good idea for him or not, as they have no money.
Well, Maseps does have enough for himself, but obviously, well, looks like he is opting for the
They are buying into this round. I do agree with this call, though. They're down 3 rounds. They need to get something going.
Yep,
Let's see what this AWP can do. Oh, they're going to be boosting into lower. This is a classic one to just get that first pick into the round.
Now we got 3 players creeping into tunnels.
I do believe a terrorist is going to be walking right into the scope. Oh, Masep's not patient enough.
The timing, you got to have patience. He had the right idea. Yeah, that's unfortunate. If he would have just held on a little longer, he would have gotten the info and possibly taken a pick with him. But he changes over to middle. I don't know if that smoke is going to be enough to deter him from that push. And it is not. And Maseps goes down to Snorix. Istray going down to Dawn. But Tebow getting his vengeance. Now, bomb is... looks like it's creeping in tunnels. Going into lower. They do have mid control. Complete mid control. It's just a matter of choosing where they want to go. They get Bonjinko is down. Oh my gosh. It's up to Redsky and Tebow, brother.
This is another round here for Void alone. The counter-terrorists are probably not going to try to go for this. Maybe the MP9 might try to entertain a little bit. But that M4 is going to be running for the hills because they need to keep this gun. Their economy is in absolute shambles. I believe there's ops somewhere that they could grab in B. Maybe they should try to go grab that.
Yep, looks like he's actively looking for it. Tebow's looking for that op. Redsky does get a pick on Insane. He's opting to...
They are not going to want him to save this. The second this op starts ringing, they're going to be hunting.
They are hunting, brother. Will Tebow be able to take this with him? He's getting crushed. He manages to take
save here from Tebow.
Very good save.
That is a parting gift for the counter-terrorist side. They really needed this op, and they really need some rounds. They're down 4 here. What do they plan on doing with this op? This is a make or break here. They do buy around it.
I mean, just like you mentioned, you are down 4 rounds. You know, you can only afford so many saves. You can only afford to not buy guns for so long. Because it's just... you're just going to give him the lead at that point. Masep's watching middle. Straight across from Dawn. Neither of them are aware that they are right across from each other. Who will see each other first?
Oh,
Dawn.
Counter-Strike timing.
Quick gun on this one. Now Redsky is
fortunate. On D2, if your defender teammate goes down to the round there, it's just a grim round for the entire time because your defenses are just so thinned at that point. And there's just a free B bomb site here. The Mach 5 team did choose to gamble stack A. There's no retake here. They should not be entertaining this at all. Very, very good reads here from Void Alone. Redsky is going to be falling here to Insane, to another insane headshot. That guy just keeps cranking domes like it's his job. Tebow saving that up. Again, a familiar Jame time, but we definitely need it on the counter-terror side.
Huntrix giving us a little bit of good insight. Gives us a good opinion.
Huntrix is telling me if they get 4 or 5 on CT side, they'll be 100% fine. I hope so. It is looking very grim here from Mach 5. Down 5 rounds. Huge opening pick here, though, from Maseps. Pachinko gets one, too. 4v3 situation. This is good for the counter-terrorist.
Now Don's going to try and creep middle, but... Oh, what a flash,
What a
Bonjinko.
flash. That mid player going down is so bad. Now that you know that that B player is completely isolated 2 on A, there is going to be an A kill anyways. Void Alone, I mean, they can just decide to go anywhere, and it's the right decision for them. They just got to trade out and win the round now.
Oh, the timing. Tebow does not stay long enough to see the T player creeping up on CT. That is where patience pays off. And unfortunately, Tebow was not patient, missed that peak, could have done something for his team, even out the playing field. But now he's thinking he's coming cat. Don Therian. That's unfortunate. You lose an op and you lose 2 ops. That. Don't by 3 or you're going to give Seth an aneurysm.
8-2, down 6 rounds. Mach 5 needs these next 2, and I mean needs with a capital NEEDS.
I agree.
As you can see, the counter-terrorists have a very, 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 very low economy buy, no utility whatsoever. They're replaying aggressive because they don't have the utility to really hold these pushes, so they're trying to cause some disruption and chaos. Redsky getting involved as MP9 sitting behind this smoke wall.
He does get hit through the smoke. Tebow taking down Tacho. We have a
5v3, that's 5v4, that's good for the CTs. Now the counter-terrorists just need to play together and trade out, and they could get this round. This is going to be a head-to-head here.
Does get spotted by Snorix. Snorix? Yeah, Snorix. Now they are aware they got a player in long. Redsky goes down to some K. That's unfortunate. We're smoking middle. I don't know if they're opting to go for the mid play. Now Maseps is kind of taking the read here. I wouldn't be surprised if he goes over to B. He did see players. Yep, now we got 2. We got Bonjinko and Maseps joining him in B site, which is the correct decision. But will they be ready for the gunfight? And Bonjinko definitely was taking down some K. Now, they don't know Maseps is there. Maseps gets the trade and gets taken down by Insane. 2v1 situation.
And the time is out. Mach 5 is going to be picking up this round. If this guy dies after time, that's really bad.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah. You know what? I
wasn't
even keeping track of time. I was like, wait, what happened? But yeah, it was a longer round. I knew. Okay, that's what messed me up. I thought we had a little bit of more time, but looks like the timer does show end of round time too, so that's why I thought we had more time. Okay,
Big
now
nade
just-
here on Snorlax, minus 50 at the start of the round. Hasn't even seen an enemy. That never feels good because now that M4 is one bullet to his head. He is dead.
straight through the smoke.
Good
He's
flash
blind.
here. Notice Snorlax got taken out because of that grenade at the start of the round. Just key points, small things in Counter-Strike add up.
Indeed, you are correct, my friend. Now Void mollying off Car, making sure they have a clear way through to A. But the CTU have a player there ready, and Tebow's kind of checking out middle, but also trying to give support. They have a third player joining them. Looks like they think this is going to be an A play. Now here we go. Okay, it seems like they're reading it correctly.
44 situation, they're going to be shoulder peeking long, seeing no one there, so they're going to be going towards the B bomb site, but little do they know, this hit is still here. They've just been waiting patiently.
Redsky's going to get caught off guard, or... Oh!
What a shot here from Redsky. Let's go. Smoke is going to trade him out. 3v3 situation, they have complete control of the A bomb site, though. Long is unlocked. Tebow here for the retake on Cat. This is very good for the CTs. This means that they just have to retake long in sight. That's where the terrorists are. Smoky is going to be taking out Ice Tray in this retake. Here we go. 2v2 situation. Tebow 50% health. Jinko 1v1. That bomb is ticking though. It just keeps ticking. And your heart is racing, and that's unlucky. That was a nice try there from Bajinko. Void alone is going to be taking this round, ending at 9-3. It's a very, very good side from Void alone, honestly. Let's see
people. Sorry about that, brother. For those people asking, the winners will be the winner for the big prize will be announced towards the end of the tournament, but we are giving away stickers and cases, so one of the winners will be announced for those I want to say towards the end of the match. So stick around, make sure you type join and get in on this free stuff.
Looks like Mach 5 will be doing a long late explode here. Flashes are out, the push is out. Snorlax getting the opening headshot. There's two CTs here. This hit, that's huge. No, there's actually 3. A very good setup here from the CTs. 3v1. Void alone could be taking this pistol. Ice Tray just fighting for his life. 20% HP. He does have pit. But what can he do with it? He's still down. Smoke is cleared. HP in a dream.
Void alone has been playing very technically, and I feel like they have really good communication between each other.
Ice Tray is choosing a very classic strategy. I call it the swag strat. It's the sit around and do nothing strat. You just let the counter terrorists walk into you. Unfortunately, it did not work out for him as he pans his camera away looking at Long and he gets shot in the side of his head.
Now that was a smart play from Void. You had 2 players that were separate from each other. It's a 2v1 situation. They both rendezvous, I believe it was around middle, and make their way around towards Long. So if there was a chance he rotated, they would have caught up to him, or they would have at least seen him. But being that the case, they just kept pushing towards Long and managed to catch him. So it's I mean, Void alone is just playing great game right now.
You are absolutely correct, Yoda. Another thing I want to point out is the fact that in a 2v1 situation that they stuck together. This is important because if you choose to separate, you choose the round essentially because you can get picked off one by one. But because
Sorry to cut you off, brother, but you got Tacho taking 3 players out. 2 of them
what
through the
a
smoke.
hold
4
here from
total.
Tacho.
Tacho. There's a taco shop called Tacho's Taco Shop. Just reminds me of that. Just thought I'd throw it out there. Maseps takes 2 kills out. Don and Snorix, but goes down ultimately to some K. Was not enough in his effort. That lead is getting scary. 11-3. I don't know if there's very much Mach 5 can do unless they have some sort of switch they can turn on and just go ham. I think Void might be taking this one, but I don't want to speak too soon. Let's see what happens.
Yes, Yoda. Mach 5 is going to need some Mouse 5 gaming for sure to win this one.
I like that one. Now, Zakis are doing damage.
Good here. This is good here. 4v1 situation. Counter-terrors are going to be crumbling, trying to fight for that mid-map control. Terra's getting the better of them.
Ooh, and Tacho does go down, giving Mach 5 their 4th round. Now, Sumk, 14-8, 1.75 KD. He is showing up and showing out for this match. Followed by Maseps. We know Maseps. He's always consistent. He's at 14 kills and 12 deaths. He's doing what he can for his team. Unfortunately, the team needs to pick up in order for them to be able to at least have some sort of hope to win this. Insane with the mid control. Will he be able to get the pick here? Now we have 2 players top mid, 1 lower tunnels. 2 lower tunnels. Well, 1 upper tunnel's going lower right now.
Yeah, it looks like we're just going to be looking for a mid to B hit or a cat take into A. But the counter-terrors look like they're prepared here. They are stocked up on Cat. Tebow ripping 2 people off of Cat, giving them very good backflips.
Oh, what a shot from Tacho. Tacho takes 2 of them down. Snorix taking Redsky with.
Counter-terrorists knew exactly where the terrorists were that round and just kind of wrapped around them with their pistols in hand. What do they have? Bomb down mid? That's...
I don't think CTs know that the bomb is down middle. But notice how they're sticking.
Wrap around them.
They're sticking together.
Absolutely. You want to use your strength in numbers. Interesting that they choose to plant the bomb here. I don't know if they have cat control, but it looks like Tebow is going to be going towards that. That's good. 1v1 situation. Tebow gets that pick. Oh, Snorix with the trade. Headshotting Tebow straight off of Cat. He's going to be getting this defuse here. And I believe that will be the 12th round for Void alone.
That concludes this match, brother.
Oh, one more.
Oh. Sorry, yeah, it's 13. I'm so dumb. But, I mean, I think it's safe to say it's match. So it's not really going Mach 5's way.
Well, there's a round here. We got Redsky with an AWP. If there's an AWP on the board and there's AKs in the hand, there's still a round that could be fought here by Mach 5.
And Trick's not even LeBron James can win it for him. Well, we'll have to see. Wall banging. Ice Stray goes down to Dawn. Just oh, that was so close right there on that wall bang.
I'm wondering Does he continue to push? Oh, he does. Even up number advantage. Don Therian does not care. No fear in this man's heart. He just continues to push along, getting another kill, just increasing salt into the wound. Mach 5 down to 2
now.
people. This is not looking good for Void Alone not looking good for Mach 5 at all. 2 people alive. Bullets being sprayed through the door. They're just looking for any type of reprieve.
So, yeah. No, this is it. Unless Bonjinko can pull something out of his magic hat, there's nothing that can get him the win, and that concludes our match for this the moment. Void Alone takes the W. Congratulations, Mach 5.
Playing extremely well.
Good try, guys. GG. Hope to see you guys on the. I think they're out on this one, right? Voice in Our Heads. Yeah, so it's a 1-game elimination. So Mach 5, thank you for joining us again, guys. It's always a pleasure seeing you guys. Hope we see you guys on the next one. And we're gonna be taking a little break here before the start of our next match. So don't go anywhere. Actually, no. Voice in my head. Are we announcing the winner for the stickers or cases that we're doing right now? Okay, so it's going to be happening in chat. Make sure you guys type !join, get in on this free stuff. Okay, so we'll be right back with our next match.
Vou brotar na treta, novinha, pega a visão. Luz de 1 minuto, vou te levar ao céu. Brota na treta, novinha, pega a visão. Puta mania, vou chegar boladão. Menos de 1 minuto, vou te levar ao céu. Fica com cara de fazer o odão.
Only 10 I see.
I need
And welcome back to the Mayhem Tournament. No need for introductions. It's your boy Yoda and Brave ready for this. I said no need for introductions and introduced. Yeah, we're ready for this next match. Void Alloon again versus Penguin Squad. Right into the London round, as my good friend Seth loves to say. God, I miss that sucker. Anyways, let's see what this brings. How are you? This is the first time you've joined us, Brave, so I'm sure you're not as familiar with the teams. I was going to ask what your opinion is as far, but you have seen Void Alloon play, and it was in this very map. How are you feeling about this next matchup?
Yeah, Void Alloon played stupendously well. Penguin Squad, very, very, very tall giant to conquer here, from what I just seen from Void Alloon.
Yep, I agree. I want to give a little shout out to Huntrix, active in the chat, keeping me interested in what he has to say with his predictions. Inner Zywoo. Yeah, bet your life savings on Void Alloon. I'll be back to collect my winnings. Love it. All right. So going right into the match, we got 2 players on cat, 1 on A site. We don't have anyone mid. We have an open mid. Obviously, they're not aware of that.
2 USPs here on cap, but they're not really taking
VTech with the
VTech
blind.
Wall blind. No eyes needed for VTech. 3 headshots as they just line up. Wow. What a round here from VTech.
What a massive play by VTech.
He's really got that 4-cylinder just cranking on all 4 cylinders.
That's him right now. He's not stopping.
Some key 1v4 situation, and they know exactly where he is. He does not have the element of surprise. He has the element of nothing.
And
Penguin
he
Squad
got nothing.
This round.
Penguin taking the lead on this one. Now, Penguin Squad has joined us before, if I'm not mistaken. It's always good to see these return teams. Being a up and coming organization, we like people that are continuing to return and support our tournaments. And they're getting something out of it, but it's great to have all these great teams actively playing. Now we got the double nade long and immediately backing up, leaving it open. Now they did smoke B doors, prompting the rotation from one of the CT players.
Yeah, some people are actually just playing this round very slowly. I'm wondering if it's just to use the counter-terrorist grenades, forcing them to rebuy those grenades. Flash here to be prodding into long, getting that guy into pit. Now they're hoping to be able to take cat after and split A.
Some K goes down to Dake in middle.
They have quite a path to travel before they get up cat. It looks like this bomb is going to be going around for the QB sneak into B, though.
Now a little bit of quiet. We got 3 players in tunnels. Will they be able to do anything out of this? Storfisk with the shoddy one. Oh, I was hoping for a little bit more than that. He goes down to Dawn to his USP. But Just Me West comes in with, what is it, the 5-7.
Where is Tacho?
Tacho was on vacation right now, but he does take VTech
Comes
down.
in with his pistol, getting that kill, a little parting gift, getting this M4 into the next round. It's actually really not a bad situation for them, getting that M4, dropping it down for his teammate.
Not at all.
Probably could get 5 rifles on the terror side here.
Yep, he doesn't
And
go empty-handed. Well, we got
Just go-
4 and 1 deagle.
oh wow, yeah. Not 5 rifles, but that's okay. Tacho's gonna be going in first with his Deagle, getting this information.
We got an
For his-
aggressive push by Dake and VTech on middle, complete mid control. VTech going down to Snorix. Snorix taking down Dake as well. Not a good start to this round.
No, absolutely not. You never want to see your 2 defender teammates go down at the start of the round.
Oh,
What a grenade here from Starfisk. You think this guy should be trying out for the NFL instead of playing Counter-Strike?
Insane. Gets the frag on Just Me Wes. Now it's up to Storfisk and Siren. Trying to make something happen for their team. Now they're very far from each other, so whatever site T's decide to go to, unless Storfisk can manage to pull something out of his magic hat, like I've said before, which he does not, because he is not a magician. Yep, we got another save coming from the CT side, Penguin Squad, which they can afford, somewhat, being that they have the 2-round lead on Void alone. But this will secure Void's, basically going to add a round to their side. So we'll see. Drake, no Dake the GOAT, says Zinni. Let's go, Dake. Dake's got quite some fans in the chat. I say Dake because I don't see no like little accent on the A, but it could be Doc A. Void alone secures first round. Just Me Wes, 3-1 with a 3.0 average KD. And VTech following close by, 4 kills and 2 deaths with a 2.0 average kill death ratio. We'll see. They're opting for the aggressive mid play again. Hoping to get something out of it this time. Yeah, T's do expect it, mulling off that push, stopping them in their tracks. Yeah, why is Tacho looking at his team?
This counter-terrorist squad is very aggressive, threatening the mid-push round after round.
Well, it makes sense. They just have pistols. Don is on point right now, I will say.
Yeah, Void Alone is just chopping with these AKs. They don't care if the counter-terrorists push up mid. They're just going to go down long.
They know Storks is in. Oh, Tacho manages to get the smoke kill.
A little BM here from Dake. The double tap, the triple tap, making sure Sumke is dead. Two to two. Good round here from Void Alone.
Huntrix, you are
Equalizing the
correct.
scoreline.
That was a beautiful flash by Insane. We have a 5-player stack on long. And not something you see every day.
Well, we do know long is clear.
Yeah, unfortunately for the CTs, the T's opted for a B play, or currently in tunnels. They're gonna hear them. They're just stomping all over the place. Tancho takes 2 before going down to Zyro.
This is a great read here from Void Moon. They knew that the counter-terrorists were on eco, so they chose to just stick all together in the tunnel.
Yep, there's not very many options they can do, especially with Zero having a an M4 is something you don't want to lose. So it looks like we might be opting for a save here. Storkfisk, best he can do is try to get a frag and take one of those guns with him. And hopefully save one of their guns as well. But does he know there's a mid player? Mid player's already spotted him. He did the perfect timing for him to start running. But he's not alone. It looks like Storkfish or Zero does get caught. And Storkfish barely gets out alive. Giving Void the lead. 3-2.
Penguin Squad, an op on just me, Wes. This is very crucial.
Just me, Wes.
Gets the opening pick here on Tacho. Speak of the devil, that op, man, such an important weapon on Counter-Strike 2, especially Dust 2. I mean, pretty much every map. One of the most important weapons in the game. So powerful.
You have to have an opper. You need that range. Especially for the long play. But here, they're opting for a cat push. Well, not really a push. They're creeping slowly. Dawn going down in middle to Dake.
5v3 here for the counter-terrorist. Penguin Squad should get this round as long as they don't completely fumble the bag. I think one thing that people don't often think about what ops do is they also make your terrorist side stay honest and true. You have to use utility to flash them off, smoke them off, or you're just going to get punished walking into these scopes. Yeah, this is a pretty easy round here from Penguin Squad. That defender line on a one pit, one car, one site. Very strong defense here from the counter-terrorist side. Hard to break that up. Gonna need to use some flashes.
I like this one. This one's more of an even matchup. We got a little bit of back and forth. You know, Void will take the lead. Penguin will kind of come back, you know, grab a round from him, even out the playing field, and vice versa. So it's definitely a good matchup. What a nade by Dake as he manages to hit Dawn, and then that nade goes off and just immediately takes him out. Now Snorri.
Yeah, that is not how you want your round to start if you're Don Therian.
No, not very much info you can get. I mean, you know there's one player long, but it's not looking very good for Void. He's going to catch some K with his pants down, if you will.
Yeah, going out mid to smoke mid to B, that is a questionable play here from some K. I'm sure there are different ways he could have thrown that smoke grenade. Maybe from Xbox or Cat, just not exposing himself out in mid with no gun. That's just not where you want to be. 4v3 situation here. Another round that Penguin Squad should turn in their favor. Oh, but Tacho is going to be getting the opening pick here on Doc and Just Me Wes. That's a mistake there from Docky. I don't know why he's swinging out behind door. Like, the Opper needs to swing on him and he should get the free kill. But unfortunate, if you don't play the situation right, could turn upside down on you.
And that's how fast things can flip.
Yep,
as you just
Counter-Strike. One small mistake leads to a lost round. Very unfortunate. But you live and you learn.
Looks like he's opting for it, but both players are in back of sight. Probably not going to peek until they hear that.
Right, they're just turtling up in that backcourt together. Interesting play.
Tacho getting the W for his team. 4 kills. Total of 346 damage. He is just beasting right now. Top fragging as well. 8 and 3. This is Tacho's map right now.
Right. Void Alune taking the lead on the attacker side. Oh, huge pick from Tacho. This guy is heating up, man. These counter terrorists need to be careful.
Map.
And because of that that mid pick, they're just gonna be going right into B, knowing that bomb site is going to be weak. That is a problem with getting picked on cross. You're just feeding so much information, but you're also down a defender. The counter terrorists are just looking to save here. 5v4 Jane time. Yeah, if as a counter terrorist, if you see your teammate get picked in mid there, you need to haul ass to the B bomb site, because those counter terrorists are going to be flooding in. They know that that bomb site is completely free for the taking. Five, 2, 3. The terrorists are starting to string some rounds together. They were going tit for tat. Now Void Loon taking it away here. Looking like a pretty basic cat default. But Just Me West is sitting here waiting with the op. They should be using utility to flush him off, or they're gonna get punished for it. Insane first to fall. There goes the utility. It's a little too late though. We're gonna be going down numbers here. 5v3 situation. What do the terrorists do here? They have nothing to do. They just group up and try to take B. Gonna be walking on store fix here. The mollies are out. The nades are out. The push is in. This counter terrorist is just playing it so slow, waiting for the defenders to rotate and help him. Very good job there by Storefist, staying alive, wasting the terrorist time. Now the rotations are in. This bomb site should be held quite. VTech is going to be finishing off Don Therian. Tacho with the op, not able to make anything happen. That could be 2 ops on the CT side. That is actually massive on D2 for the counter-terrorist. Let's see if they can do anything with them.
Yeah, it's a pretty massive play.
The counter-terrorist should be able to have full utility, full gun by here. Down only 1 round, anyone's game. Some K. Is that a Glock and a Molly?
Interesting choice.
The utility on the terror side is in shambles.
We'll have to see if it affects them in any way. We do have 4 T players creeping up into long. Now it is smoked off. Clearing out long. Clearing out pit. We do have long control.
This is only part of the battle. On Dust 2, you need to have Long and Cat. If they just come up here against this, they're going to be in trouble. There's not a lot of defenders here to stop this. I'm interested to see what the Hangman Squad is doing, because they're not interested in holding it from Cat.
They're leaving A completely open, which is it's insane. They do have a player Cat, but will he be enough?
Yeah, generally in CS, you want to play 1 bomb site you want to hold, and 1 bomb site you want to play retake on. So they're choosing to play retake on A here. They're going to be grouping up, using these grenades to flush off these key points. The terrorists are just sitting on ramps, so they should be able to get choked out. That one guy long is a linchpin, though.
Nice shot from Just Me West on Tacho. Goes down to insane.
Keeping the round alive. 1v2. Insane headshots here from Insane. 1v1. The bomb is ticking. His heart is racing. That counter-terrorist swings and takes out Insane. Hangman Squad is going to get this round. What a game. We have 5-5.
That was as close as it gets on the bomb. Luckily, he had a kit on him. Dake takes that one for his team.
These
Dake
teams are playing.
He does have
Great, yes.
some people in the chat cheering him on. Shout out to Sinister Doodle. Tacho Beast with Op. Yes, he is sniper. Yes, he is.
Huntrix is saying life savings on Alun still 5-5. Still very confident in Void Alun.
You're very confident considering they're tied up. Neither of the teams can get a big enough lead on each other.
Oh, Sumke ripping headshot. The $700 pistol, $500 pistol comes up behind Sarai with the Tech 9 just chasing him down. Cat control for Void Alun. Storfisk is
just going to opt for the boots. They don't know Storfisk is there, but
going right above him. He just hears those boots stomping. 1v3 VTech. Good luck, buddy. This is a hard situation. They know where you're coming from. They got a lot of grenades to slow you down. Yeah, you just take that up and run. That's your parting gift.
Very nice knife.
Oh, he chooses to go for more. Is he actually going to go for this? 1v3 with an op? No.
Nah, I think he's
just trying to get some exits here to thin the utility or the economy of the terrorists. But Snorix heard that scope. Oh, yeah. Snorix heard that scope, and now he's hot on his trail. And the op goes down. I think VTech looked into saving that one, but he was instead looking for kills.
Yeah, he was hoping to get some something at the end of the round. Wasn't necessarily trying to go for it, but you know, he does go empty-handed for that one. Void Alun taking the lead. Onto the 12th round of the game. Now we have one op and 4 pistols on the CT side. Not really the combination you want to have. It just kind of puts everything up on Dake. But you never know. Them Deeg headshots can be kind of dangerous. Slowly creeping into sight.
Yeah, Deagle is definitely nothing to take lightly.
Dake taken down insane.
Here he goes. They're out of the V bomb site. 4 people. Molly's in. This guy is in so much trouble. He could not get it done through the fire and the flames. The terrorists are going to be taking the bomb site. And that should be the 7th round for Void Alun. Huntrix's prediction does seem to be coming in correct. Void Alun taking this half. Take 1v4 situation. Bombs down B. Good luck, buddy. Nice try. That is an impossible round to win. Not even the great Zywoo could win that one.
Now we'll see if switching sides does any difference for the Penguin squad. I know personally, I like a good T side. I like the AK. I play better with the AK, so who knows? They might be able to pull something out and at least catch up. No, they're not too far behind. Two rounds behind. They're still in the game. Now we have a 4-man push onto Cat.
A quick cat take here from the terrorists.
Date goes down on long. And we have just the firing squad of Glocks.
4v3 here. They have long, so they have to retake through cat, the counter terrorists. And the terrorists know this. They know that they need cat or long, so they're going to be fighting here for cat where the bomb is planted. These 2 CTs are in so much trouble. Oh my god, they win that. Oh wow,
that was perfectly executed. That was beautifully executed. Void Alun.
I really did not think that the terrorists could do that.
What's going on there, Tacho? What are you guys doing? This is a PG-13 stream. Please keep it clean. Tacho doing having an amazing game, excuse me. 13 kills and 6 deaths with an average kill death ratio of 2.17. Snorix following closely behind. And Dawn in third. They're dominating right now. They've got the 3-point lead. It was a close game, but they're starting to make that gap a lot bigger. We have 2 players taking control of long and 2 on B. One's focused on mid, transferring over to Cat.
Something I want to point out is that Tacho is doing very well, but all those numbers are posted on Terror's side. Wait until he has a CT side op. He's just going to be a menace.
I agree. Especially in mid, or actually any of the 3 sides, the op always tends to be very useful. You can one-man control B site. Sunk taking down Dake and Storkfish before going down to VTech. Now Tacho.
4v2 situation. This is kind of just a throwaway round for the terrorists.
Yeah, 100%.
It's like Pasta try to throw something at the wall and see if it sticks.
Now they got the 4-round lead. Like I mentioned before, Brave, it seems like that gap is just getting bigger.
Slowly but surely, the gap does seem to be increasing. Tacho understanding the importance of nading that cross, not giving the terrorists any information, no chance of getting a pick. As you can see, they didn't try to go for long or cat, so this is going to be a B take.
Tacho does spot
Tacho
the
ready
T
for
players
this.
making the call.
Throwing the flash out, calling frantically for his team. I need help in B. 2 kills, full blind. 1 from Styro, 1 from Storfisk. They do have the bomb site here, Penguin Squad.
Now,
This is
when
good
you're
for them.
holding a site like that, you don't want to go empty-handed, which he did. But the CTs turn it around.
Wow, what a round to turn around here by Void Alone. Void Loon
I know I
Yeah,
keep saying
VTech.
alone too.
lurking out mid. Yeah. VTech has no idea. Like, he has no information. His team is just dead. It's darkness around him.
Yeah, he's going
And
in
he's just
blind
to
right now.
unravel this. Sees
does
one
get
guy
spotted.
single box. That's good. But now they know where he is. And that's a problem. He has 2 choke points to go through and 1 person on his lonesome. Throws in the flash. He's going to be taking out Dom Therian, but some kid gets the trade. Really just textbook CS here again and again from Void Loon. Really happy to see that, honestly.
Yeah, Penguin Squad's really going to have to think about it. If I was them, I would take a timeout to try and talk through what mistakes we are making and how we can fix that. But, obviously they opt not to do that. And we'll see. We got 2 players taking long, which is the right call because you have 4 T players creeping in. Looks like they changed their mind, which is good for them.
Something I want to branch off about you talking about timeouts. Like, as a former competitor myself, in the moment, one of the hardest things to do is to just admit that you need a break. You need to time out. You need to think things over because you just think that what you're doing should be working. Why isn't it working? So you just keep trying and trying. But you're right. Sometimes that timeout is what you need.
Well, buddy, if you keep doing the same thing, it's not giving you results. There's no reason why it's going to give you results, the next time. You gotta change something about it. Now, Sumk having trouble to get the pick. Insane comes in to help him out to take out VTech. It is a 2v2 situation. Yeah, 2v2 situation. These B retakes are very difficult. There's so many spots.
It's the hardest bomb site to retake.
There's so many possible areas where the T's can be. As soon as you go in, you have to check your left first. But then once you do that, you're already making yourself visible to the right side. So it's like you really got to think about your positioning and ultimately having teammates to help out too, because Solo, trying to take B solo is very, very difficult. We got Just Me West with the op. And Insane kind of having a little battle with him with the scout in middle, but looks like neither of them are able to get anything out of it.
Looks like we're going to be doing a basic cat take here.
Mm.
Oh, Penguin Squad getting the opening picks. 5v2.
I like how Zero turns around and like shoots a little bit at Just Me West. Zero taking get down from Don Therian.
3v5,
Penguin
three-round
Squad.
difference.
Good job.
Let's go, Penguin Squad. Good job. Getting
Seems to
that
do
eco is
full
huge.
believes. Looks like the chat is rooting for Penguin Squad. It can be anybody's game still. It's only a 3-round lead, so
Everybody does love an underdog victory.
indeed, brother. Don't forget, guys, while we have this technical timeout, we got a big giveaway going on at the end of the tournament. A Consequence of Jin AK, part of the new collection. So stick around. Make sure you join by going to our Twitch stream and typing exclamation join on the chat. Free stuff, guys. Come get your free stuff. Looks like our one of our founders, the main cheese, Anani, going for Penguin Squad as well. Hey, brother, you're not allowed to be biased.
I just want to point out that this is actually a tactical from Void Alloon, who is the one that is actually in the league. Not even Penguin Squad trying to figure some things out.
You are right, voice in our heads. For those of you who can't hear the voice in our heads, he just said it's always a good idea to take a tactical timeout, even if you are in the lead. But it makes me wonder, can it possibly stop your momentum? Because Void Alloon does have a lot of momentum. So we'll find out. But Zero's been doing really good. Looks like he's picking it up on this side of the match. So we'll see. I'm interested to see in the chat, who are we going for? Are we going for Void Alloon or Penguin Squad? Type it in the chat, fellas. We got a poll going to see which one, who is going for who, but start of our 18th round.
Back into the action. Wes is going to be looking for this B pick. The CTs. No guns, no utility, very, very low buy. Good flash there to get some information. He sees that there's one in upper B. This Penguin Squad, they love taking catwalk. Just round after again, just taking catwalk. And the counter terrorists are always there waiting with like 2 or 3 people. 5v4 situation. Terrorists have gotten cat in control in their grasps. Oh, they're scaling out of cat. No grenades.
Snorix making the call. Sees the T players coming in through cat. Storkfish flashing out. That helps them get a little bit more territory right here on A side. Starfish with an awesome shot on Snorix. Huge.
They're planting the bomb for default here. No cat, no long. But unfortunately, CTs just fall over. They're not even fighting together. Some K wasn't even ready to start retaking from long yet. The cat player's already swinging.
Looks
Gotta
like
be
Don got himself a little gift.
playing together.
They do have to be playing together, brother. Indeed. But, I mean, I would take that gun and...
Oh, yeah, he needs to run for the hills. He has no kit.
Yeah. They do have the lead. Nah, there you go. He's got the plugs. We got a 50-50 poll so far for Voidaloon and Penguin Squad. It's a bit of a... Oh. Well, see, that's the thing. If you have an AK, the bomb's going off. Find yourself a safe position. Don't go to the next round empty-handed. Unfortunately, they did. But like I said, they have the lead, so maybe he's not too worried about it.
Opening pick here on Techo. Remember what I said about that B-bomb site? You get that opening pick, and the terrorists are just going to be flooding in. Don Therian is ready for it this time, shutting them down. Oh, there's someone in B. Yeah, they better slow down now. They're going to be resetting. They thought it was going to be free, but Don Therian left them a surprise. Or before situation, anyone's around here. Snorix, Sumk, top mid, palm tree, flanking the enemies. Well, they know it's not Cat, and they know it's not Long. These terrorists are in a lot of trouble. There's going to be a lot of CT defenders waiting for them in this B bomb site. As soon as they walk out of this tunnel, it is going to be game over for them. 1, 2, 3. 11th round here from Voidaloon. It was a very competitive game, though. Penguin Squad expected to just roll over, but definitely posting some resistance, which is great to see. Don Therian getting the opening pick on Dake. That is not good for Penguin Squad. Down the member at the start, and nonetheless, your opper. Terrorists are stocked up 3 in tunnels, 1 outside of Long. Not a whole lot of map control.
Good timing on that smoke. If you notice, as soon as that smoke popped off, they started to turn back around. What seemed to be an open sight to them changes with just the smoke.
Yeah, we're not going through that smoke grenade, so we got to find another way. 50 seconds on the clock. And they have no map control. Down a pick. This is not a good round for Penguin Squad. They're in trouble.
Now they are running out of time. They're going to have to decide what they want to do.
That clock never stops ticking from when that freeze time ends till that round is over. Insane spray, getting 2 of them. 1 while blind through the smoke. It doesn't matter. That guy does not need to see you. He just needs to feel you.
Hey, yo.
12th round here from Voidaloon. And that could be match point. Full economy over here on the CT side. There is no reason they shouldn't pick up this round. Money on the terrorist side not looking good at all. We're going to be seeing MAC 10s, pistols, deagles, some grenades, and a Hail Mary attempt here from Penguin Squad to win this round.
Yeah, it's not looking good for Penguin Squad on this one. Might have to
It looked
pack
like
their
they were
things.
opting in for a B rush here. The hit comes in. Snorix up close on the tunnels. Is going to be taking this all out by himself. Bullets into
The
that tunnel,
carnage.
and the terrorists are crawling.
Now we got a 3v2
Dorfus.
situation.
What do they do? There's 4 people knocking on their doors waiting to end this game. You just hear that ding, and the counter-terrorists know it's time to get active. They're just literally right outside of the doorstep. Oh, 2v2. Dom takes down Dake. What? Oh, that's the game. Void Alloon.
The match.
Honestly, really well played by Void Alloon. These guys are just playing super well together, taking stuff together, using utility. Just timing is great. Really good, strong team. Penguin Squad, it was a nice try by them. They definitely a competitive match.
Yeah, nothing left to say but GG to Void Alloon and Penguin Squad. Congratulations, Void Alloon. You are going to be moving up in the tournament, getting closer to the 100,000 Face-It points that first place winner is going to be taking, or 50,000 Face-It points the second winner is going to be taking. Don't go anywhere, as we still have the big giveaway, a consequence of Gen AK, at the end of the tournament for one lucky viewer. GG, fellas. Good job to each and every one of yous, and thank you for being part of this tournament. We'll see you guys in a bit.
How does it feel to be on the edge?
Oh, Yoda had to go.
It up and drop it like this.
Take it from the top. hanging on to hope that I'm gonna pick it up. Oh God, why you keep on going backwards? Keep on going backwards, no. It broke my heart and left a hole. I'm learning how to let it go. I'm out, you won't see me going backwards, no. Now I know that when you longing for my touch, that's when you call me. I don't mind if you cry. I don't mind, I don't mind, I don't mind. I'm done with your lies. I don't mind, I don't mind, I don't mind. I don't mind if
All right, welcome back to another exciting match of Counter-Strike. We got Always Win CC versus our returning competitors, Void Alloon on Dust 2. We know that Void Alloon is no stranger on this map. They play very well together. Let's see if Always Win CC can take them down. Starting off here in the knife round, as I mentioned before, in the knife round on Dust 2, it's not really too important. Shank, 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 and Void Alloon wins it. Alright, we'll lull before we start this match, deciding which side they want to go on. Don't actually remember in the past what Void Alloon was starting, if it's been a pattern. I always love to go on the CT side and Dust 2, but people argue it is a T-sided map. And Void Alloon seems to agree that we'll be starting here on the T side. Three armors, a kit on Pathetic John. 4 armors, excuse me. 4 armors, a kit and a smoke. Kit and a smoke is always a good combination. You just drop that smoke right on the bomb and just drop right on the bomb. You can win many rounds just by doing something simple like that. Same pistol round as Void Alloon has done before. The smoke on doors, the molly deep cap. This ensures that they can't push and keeps them honest. Always Win CC is going to be taking the picks here and the round. Quick round there. I couldn't even keep track. Lots of headshots. Good round there from Always CC. Fighting back that cat take. And getting these guns in the start as a counter-terrorist feels good. The Dust 2 fights are very, very long range. So you want to get those rifles in your hand ASAP. Void Alloon's investing a little bit into this one. We have some grenades on Insane, smoke, and 2 flashes. And a smoke on some K. So they must have a plan in their head. Looking like a long take here. A long take. Getting this map control, trying to overwhelm this counter-terrorist in the corner with a M4 40K, getting 2 kills. Very good for his team. Sisyphus gonna rotate onto these terrorists, finishing off the round, and that's going to be 2-0 for Always Win CC. Good round for them, really not giving the terrorists anything. to be the first gun round right here. First gun round is always an important one. Yeah, you lose pistol, you might lose a second round, but if you win gun round, you start stringing these rounds together. The match is yours before you know it. So they want to start this match off right here. Void Alloon gonna be doing what looks like to be a default. One outside of long, one palm tree, three and lower. Really making sure to stick together. If there is any aggression from the counter-terrorists, they can trade it out. Good trade here from Down Theory in 4v3 situation. They're going to be smoking mid to B. Isolating that B player. $40K stopping that guy coming through window. And Sumk. Good round here by $40K. The third round here by Always Win CC. Finally, Void Alloon getting some resistance. And it seems Void Alloon will be choosing to eco this one again. Smoke and 2 flashes in hand, some grenades. And they must have a plan in their head. Looking like a cat take here with the pistols isn't good. Eliminating the short range, or enabling their short range with their pistols, using the strengths of their weapons. But the counter-terrorists are just waiting for them to come across this cat angle, and they're just going to be mowing them down. Fanny getting a 3K there, or a 4K. Just shutting down that cat push. Very good hold here from Always Win. We have another gun round here for Void Alloon. Op on Tacho. This is massive. Sabercat also has this op. This is a fair round right here. And Void Alloon could start stringing some rounds if they get this one. But it starts with one. You got to get your foot in the door. Always Win, I believe, boosting lower. Missing that op kill. So now they know there's 2 on cat. Fanny working his second job as a barber, just trimming these haircuts of Void Alloon. Sabercat looking for more. He doesn't care if these up numbers. He's just going to keep killing. Always Win, showing no fear to Void Alloon. Very important in Counter-Strike to have a lot of confidence and no fear. Counter-Strike is a very mental game. If you think you're going to lose, you've already lost. Counter-terrorists have so much money, they don't even know what to do with it. They can buy for 4 rounds. Sitting pretty, stacking that bank, stacking those rounds. And it doesn't seem like Void Alloon really wants to switch it up. They just keep doing the default. Maybe like a B take here. Okay, they did switch it up a little bit. I stand corrected. We got 3 in tunnels for Void Alloon going for this B take. There's 2 defenders on the bomb site waiting for them. This could get ugly. Tacho gets the opening pick on Sisyphus. 40K gets 2 kills, traded out by Don Therian. That's the bomb site for Void Alloon. 3v3 retake right in front of our eyes. This is the hardest bomb site to retake. Once the terrorists get control of this bomb site, it is very hard for the CTs to then take it back. But that flanking tunnel, absolutely unaware of it. Pathetic John, huge kill. Don Therian, what a play to push through that smoke. 1v1 situation. Oh, the mind games of Counter-Strike. Pathetic John. Does he get it? It's so close. Oh, he got it. Good job for Pathetic John winning that 1v1 situation. Very hard retake for the counter-terrorist. Good timing on that B flank tunnel. Catching that terrorist completely blindsided. Six rounds for always win CC. Void Loon trying to get the first one. They just got to get their foot in the door. It starts with that one. If anyone's ever played Counter-Strike, you have that rough game, 0 to 12 kills. It starts with that one kill. Well, it starts with this one round here for Void Loon. They're just trying to find it. Always win CC, keeping it hidden, not letting them see it. Going for a quick B mid flash here from Void Loon. Saber knows something's up. Getting that first kill, full blind, it doesn't matter. Gets the 2K with the USP. Mid to B here, take from Void Loon. 4v3 bullets coming through the smoke. A flank from Cafrani, bomb down situation. Some K, this is one heck of a situation you do not want to find yourself into. Spamming bullets through the smoke, frantically trying to alleviate the pain. But the round is over. Some K falls over. It is 7 rounds for Void Loon's 0. Some would say this game is over. I would say this game could just be getting started. Counter-Strike is never over until it's over. Tactical timeout here for Void Loon. They really need this, talking things over, developing a plan. I feel like they've used every single plan in their strat book. What is next? What can they do? Utter despair here for Void Loon. Just trying to find answers. Always win. Keeping them on their toes. Keeping them guessing. Void Loon, no money in their pocket. No money, no ticket. I don't know if they buy into this round. They could definitely get some AKs, some Galeals, and some utility, but is it worth it? There's no AWP. They do need some rounds, though. 7 to 0. These are the tough decisions that Counter-Strike players have to face. Match after match. Counter-terrorists deciding which skin they want because they're sitting on a fat stack of money. They could have a shopping spree on their side. Void Loon, big round here. Are you going to make it a match? Are you just going to roll over? One more timeout remaining for Void Loon. 5 more rounds before this half is done. Void Loon was 0 rounds. Going to be taking another tactical timeout here. I'm assuming the dog maybe had to go for a walk. That will be the final tactical timeout for Void Loon. No choice but to face the action after this. As you can see at the top of your screen, the team money for counter-terrorist, $35,900. And then on terrorist, $16,300. Half of the amount of money, and that terrorist money is going down. They haven't even bought yet. The odds are stacked against Voidaloon here. No gun advantage. No advantages at all. Just hopes. Good flash here, flashing off Sabercat. He is going to be missing the shot. They're going to be doing a fast cat take here. K getting the 2K with the Deagle. That is a $700 pistol, making the difference in the round. 4v3 situation. Pathetic John is going to be falling back to long, ensuring that he doesn't get flanked and holding that long control. Very important on the A bomb site. But K gets the pick on Pathetic John. It's not good for always win CC, but they have room to wiggle. 2v3 situation here. Another difficult one for the counter-terrorists. Let's see if they can come through. Sisyphus gets the opening pick on Tacho. Pushing onto the A bomb site here. 2v2 smokes down. Ooh. A missed smoke grenade on the bomb. That could cost them. But they're on the bomb. They're on the bomb. Do they know? Don Therian stops the bomb defuse. What a round here from Don Therian. Oh my gosh. Took the rabbit out of the hat and won the round. Unbelievable. Stops the bomb diffuser and wins the round on top of it. What a round here from Don Therian. His teammates should be thanking him for that one. 7-1 Voidaloon. Finally their foot in the door. Could this be the traction that they've been looking for this entire match? Sabercat is going to be taking out Tacho. Very unfortunate for Voidaloon. Going down a person at the start of the round is never good. Seems they're going to be going for their B take here. Slow B take. 40k ready for this. Really close to the smoke. Ignoring all these flashes. Just sitting next to it and spraying, sending bullets into that smoke. He doesn't get any of those. Norex and Sumke getting the best of it. The bomb site is theirs. A 3v3 situation with B bomb site. Counter-terrorist faced with a hard retake here. Don Therian continues to claw back for his team. Crucial picks all around. Pure impact out of this man. 2v3, the counter-terrorists are going to be opting to save. I thought they were. Pathetic John had different plans. Sabercat was like, I'm out of here, but Pathetic John was like, hold my beer, I'm going to win this one. And the terrorists had something to say about that, giving him a headshot and ending that round. Voidaloon taking their second round here. We could have a competitive game on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. 7-2. The terrorists should have money for buying. Nice buy here from Voidaloon. This is important for them to start stringing these rounds together. And if you look at the counter-terrorist side, all that money has come to a halt. Fanny on a 5-7. You do have that op on Sabercat, though. Crucial thing for the counter-terrorist side. Pathetic John getting 2 kills as they come through the long connector through that smoke. Pick up a third one, Pathetic John. Why not? Why stop there? You have 100 health. Let's just keep going. Oh, he gets taken down by Tacho. What a round here from Pathetic John, picking up a 3K for his team. 40K also getting one, leaving it a 1v4 situation for Tacho. 35 life. And all in a dream. Voidaloon. They really wanted to keep that up, but Fanny has something else for them in mind. All right, we got some Galils in the hands of Void Alun. They are going to be buying pretty much every round just to try to get some rounds here. Down 8-2, 6 rounds. Void Alun, no one saw this coming. They've been doing so good just beating every team in front of them. But always win, sticking to their name. Not trying to lose. This is an interesting molly here from 40k. I'm wondering... Oh, okay. It's just a left click. Okay, pretty standard stuff. You know, keeping it basic. Some of the basic stuff in Counter-Strike is the best stuff. Sisyphus, a 3k from the back of B bomb site. Just a shooting gallery from him. Shutting down that B take. Wow, always wins. CC playing insanely well right now. Just multi-kills after multi-kills. Final round here for the half. Money not looking good for Void Alun. Couple Galils, a Deagle, 2 Deagles, and a MAC-10. But don't count those Deagles out. Those are $700 pistols that pack a punch. The MAC-10's coming up, Cat. Fanny is going to get one. The MAC-10 trades him. Sabercat gets the answer and falls back, keeping that number advantage. Well played by Sabercat. Pathetic John picking up another one on some K. Terrors have cat control, but what do they do with it? It's a 4v2 situation. Taco answering back, taking out Sabercat. They're going to be pushing onto the B bomb here, but there's a smoke wall right in front of them. Whose smokes are these? These aren't ours. Decides to drop into CT right into Sisyphus, picking up a 2K, 10-2 for always win CC. Very good half here from always win CC. Void Alun, I know you got it in you. You guys can do better than this. I've seen you do better. Still a game though. Counter-Strike is never over until it's over. Void Alun catches some momentum, and before we know it, it'd be a tie game. Let's start here with this pistol round. Some utility on Sisyphus. I see a smoke and a flash. I believe he dropped a P250 then. 11 HP on Sabercat. Sabercat is going to fall down. There's too long. 2B. Here comes the hit on B though. That's where the real hit was. It was a mirage. Always win, popping out of B, clearing the bomb site, killing the 2 defenders there, losing absolutely nobody. 4v3 in the bomb site B. This is a really hard one. Some K getting a charity kill on Fanny. 2 kills under his belt, trying to lead into the B bomb site. What does he do though? This is a hard one to retake. The kills are going out. Oh, it's a 1v1. Pathetic John getting the best of them. And that's the 11th round for always win CC. 2 more rounds here, and the game could be over. Void Alun, where are you? We need you. It's time to get active now. Scout on Tacho. Counter terrorists buying into this. They really just need to get some rounds. Terrorists are just going to be choosing to go out long. Fanny on the lurk. Find some K. Push onto the A bomb site is here. What does the scout do? He's just sitting out in the open. He doesn't do anything. He just falls over. Very unfortunate getting caught out in the open there. Smoke down. Gotta just try to go through this smoke with timing, but this is a very bad situation here from the counter-terrorist. MAC-10 close to the smoke. He's just going to be drilling them as they're walking through the smoke. Side headshots. How do you miss those? You can't. Easy round here from Always Win CC. Just cleaning up the counter-terrorist. 12-2-2. Nobody saw this coming after Voidaloon's past 2 matches. Wondering if maybe Voidaloon got fatigued. Flashes rain out over long. Always Win CC finds no one home. And they just keep pushing forward. They don't care. The Virtus Plow is coming to town. In the form of Always Win CC. Wait, the 3v3, they slow down. Auto sniper. Pathetic John with the auto sniper. What? You know what they say, Pathetic John? Those who break the auto ice live to pay the auto price. Let's see if you will pay it. Snorlax up close on this smoke. Gets 1, gets 2. Oh, that's huge for the counter-terrorists. Really putting a damper on their parade. Pathetic John sitting at long with his auto sniper. Does he choose to go for this and give the CTs the auto sniper? Or does he save? There's so many rounds, there's no way he saves. But to give them this auto sniper would be such a foolish plan. Oh, Pathetic John goes down. Do the CTs grab this? I believe they were trying to, they just couldn't find it. Snorlax, are your monitor on? It was right in front of you, my guy. He was just trying to get a closer look at it. He liked the skin. Sabercat opening the round with a headshot through the door on Snorlax. That is not what you want to see if you are Voidaloon, losing that defender at the start. But Sisyphus goes down, equalizing 4v4 situation. Taco taking out Fanny. Pathetic John is just going to waltz out B-Tons with the bomb. No hope for him. Dontherian is going to eviscerate him from the side. Fourth round here for Voidaloon. That is big for the boys. They have a lot of economy and a lot of time ahead of them for this match because they could come back. Match point here for Always Win C. But if you look at Always Win CC, their buy is in shambles. They have 2 scouts on Terror side, a MAC-10, a Deagle, and a P250. There's no way the counter-terrorists have any business losing this round. Sub-K making sure that doesn't happen. 40K does get a pick with the MAC-10, getting traded out. 4v3, and they have control of nothing. The terrorists don't have long, they don't have Cat, they don't have B. Trying to get Cat here. Got a couple walking out mid, right into the scope of Cho. Misses that off shot. Oh, the terrorists are pushing up close to him now. Oh, he has no idea. Fanny's going to take out Tacho with the AWP outside of B. Oh, Sisyphus takes out Insane. There's no way that this is how the game ends. 2v3 situation. Sub-K 37 HP. And they're packing their bags. Voidaloon 1v3 Znorax, what do you do? Sees the first guy in the back of the B bomb site, probably the guy with the scout. And he is gonna fall over 13-4. GG always wins CC. Really well played. Voidaloon, you can't win them all. That was a nice try, guys. All right, we'll be right back with the next match. I hope you guys enjoyed that one. Thank you for watching.
I'm done with your lies. I don't mind.
All right, welcome back here. We have another exciting new map ahead of us, DE Dust 2. I'm wondering what new strategies these teams have for this brand new map. We've never seen this before. I'm sure they've been eagerly practicing night after night on this brand new map, DE Dust 2. I hope you guys have been enjoying your night with me on this DE Dust 2 tournament. Some exciting matches, some upsets, some happiness, some sorrow. But we're back. We're ready for another exciting match. We're just waiting for the knife round to unfold. All right, it seems Huntrix is saying the players to watch are Sisyphus and Sabercat on Always Win CC. I do agree with that, Sabercat. Working that up, creating a problem in these terrorist strategies. Mass Paspas. Seems like they could be taking the knife round 4v1. There's no way Pathetic John, although a very impressive jump by Pathetic John, he's not going to be able to get the knife round from this. Seems the players to watch on Mas Paspas are going to be Mezzy and Dog. W Dog. I like that name because I am also a W dog. I love holding my W key and going in first. All right, here we are. The Pissaron is coming out right in front of us. I see 4 armors, a diffuse kit, a smoke, and a flash on Slay. And Always Win CC. 2 flashes, a smoke grenade. See 3 in lower B, 3 in lower B. A mid to B smoke comes out. They're switching up their strategy. Mid to B take here, Slaney. A ripping headshot on Sabercat. Pathetic John gets a trade on Slaney. 4v4 bomb site in sight. Pathetic John coming in. Sisyphus gets another one. That is going to be the B bomb site for Always Win CC. But is it Mezzy? Has a different plan in mind. Getting that 1 kill is massive. Getting another one. The bomb hasn't even been planted yet. 1v1 situation. Trading rounds, shooting back and forth. Mezzy! Wow, what a round from Mezzy. A 4K. Holy moly, really turned this one on its head. No one saw that one coming. Counter-Strike is such a beautiful game. Mezzy stealing that round away. Mas Paspas. It's so important to start CT side with these rifles in hand, creating that distance, keeping those pistols far away from you. .5v4, Sabercat down. Pathetic John trying to work the pick with the scout that Sabercat left behind. Terrorist playing this one very slowly. Counter-terrorist just wasting utility, having to rebuy those grenades next round. The terrorists love this. The little things that add up make the big difference. Suds is going to be taking out Thaner with the scout. 5v3. Mezzy is going to be taking out 40k with the FAMAS. They're going to be looking for this last terrorist. Still in the same location. He started the round with a scout in hand, just trying to get damage on these CTs. Making them rebuy armor and guns is massive. You don't want them to go into the next round having to rebuy nothing. Giving them just a surplus of cash would not be a good idea. Endless grenades, ops, you're running through it all if you give them money. There should be a buy here from Always Win CC. A little bit of a gun round. We got 4 AKs on the terrorist side. Tech 9 in Sabercat's hand, but don't doubt that $500 pistol. That thing packs a punch and could definitely turn around just like a deagle. Thaney coming into lower. Sisyphus gets a headshot on Slaney. W-Dog. Counter-terrorist falling over, fighting for this map control 4v2 situation. Manafish is going to be looking to do something. Gets headshotted by Thaney. Always Win CC looking very clean in this round. Suds just sitting on A site. Maybe if I don't bother them, they won't bother me. I'm great, Daniel Floats. Thank you for asking. Suds just hoping to keep the scout in hand. The terrorists are actually probably okay with him keeping this, to be completely honest. They want to also stack their economy up. Suds taking out 40k with a headshot. Always Win CC getting their foot in the door early, 2-1. That is a very good sign. We will have a match on our hands. Should be a full buy for both sides. Nope, Mactown on 40k. 4 AKs in hand. That's a terrorist buy in my eyes. They're going to be pushing out long here. The flash bounces off the door. The counter-terrorists do not choose to fight it. They give that up. They say, we don't want it. You can have it. Sabercat said, thanks. You can hold this. A headshot for Mezzy. 5v4 situation with long control. Suds getting a pick over that smoke. Massive. What a mistake from Sabercat picking over that with number advantage. Just giving up that number advantage away. 4v4 situation. They know they have to get something more. They can't just push down long into this op. It will tear them apart. It will tear this round right from their hands. Sud's doing a very good job of moving that op around. Got that long pick. Now he's on Cat. But he goes down to Thaney. Thaney is a problem with that AK in hand, continuing to get headshots and delivering frags. 2v3 situation here for the counter-terrorist. Not looking good. Terrorists are going to be pushing into the B bomb site, turning around these crucial key areas, making sure the counter-terrorists are not waiting for them. Smoking out B doors. This round is wrapped up and good to go for Always Win CC. B bomb site taken. The counter-terrorists have no business being here. They need to just run away and save. Second round here for Always Win C. Oh, but Slaney has a different plan. He thinks he can get this. Gets a kill through the door, but now he's changed his mind. Like I had predicted, he will be falling back and saving the game. That's a good idea here from Slaney. Oh, he's actually going to get involved. That's even better. But will the terrorists allow him to save this? Oh wow, I thought the bomb was going to take him out. He had 14 HP, didn't he, before that bomb went off? Yeah, I'm surprised he lives through that. Laney coming for this long control. We got W Dog in lower with the taser. These shenanigans are always entertaining to watch. Pushing into big tons right into these terrorists that are just waiting for them to pinch into lower. Doesn't matter. Always win CC. Ready and prepared for this. Suds has something to say about it. 2v2 situation, answering back with the ops. Slaney has an AK in hand and head armor on his head. He could win this round hastily, pushing into the B-bomb site. Gets the first kill on 40k. That is massive. Still a lot of time on the clock, but Pathetic John has a good idea about where he's coming from. He could come doors, or he could come window. Pathetic John, Molly in hand. Oh, he gets spotted. This is a hard fight now. He has to play the jump-a-mole crew, whatever, smack-a-mole. Pathetic John gets the better of him, gets the op. That's a good job by Pathetic John. A huge round win. That is a very difficult situation when you're sitting there just spamming crouch, because in Counter-Strike, you just can't sit there and spam crouch. Your character gets tired. You're just sitting there doing squats all day. You just start crouching slower and slower. Terrorist, full buy round. Counter-terrorists also have a good buy under their belt. This is anyone's round here. Slaney pushes through long. There is 1 minute and 20 seconds on the clock, and Slaney is through Longhouse in their palm tree. What a round here from Slaney. W Dog answers with 2 of his own coming up through mid. Sisyphus alone on Cat by himself. 50 HP and just completely surrounded. This is what you would call contained. Well, he is no longer contained. Oh, he is. He could have been out, but he is still contained. Oh, he's free now. He's in the counter-terrorist spawn. This is good. Suds taking down Sisyphus. 3-2-3. A fantastic game so far by both teams. Going tit for tat. The consequence of Jin AK-47 raffle is live. Type !! join to participate if you want to get this beautiful skin. ! Join in chat for the raffle of the AK. The winner will not be announced until the end of this BO3. Stick through this fantastic Counter-Strike match, and then you can get yourself a dazzling new AK skin, just like that dazzling new headshot that Slaney just put onto Saber Cat as they fight for cat control here. Counter-terrorists are like, you can have that. We're gonna go for long. We know you want that. So they take the long control for free. So much information here from the CTs. Really well played here from Maspas. Counter-Strike is a give and take game. If you give away map control, you need to take map control. Can't just give or you're gonna lose. 5v3. Suds working that op like an absolute demon. Slaney showing no fear. Just pushing through long like it's his job. 40k looking like he's in a very bad situation. There's fire under his feet. There's people swinging on him with bullets. He is going to go over, and so is this round. 4-3 to Maspas. Always win CC. Their buy is very low. Pistols in hand. I see one Deagle Tech 9, two Tech 9s, and a flashbang on Sisyphus, which just went out of his hands. What is their plan into this round? Sisyphus making footsteps out mid. Gotta be picking up the first kill on W-Dog. What happened to that AK? Is it shooting rubber bullets? W-Dog gets the vessel with a Tech 9. Thany answers with another one on Suds. All of a sudden, Always Win is in this one. They have Cat control. Scaling Cat. Always Win CC. Slaney. Sabercat. What a round. Just brawling with pistols. Standing toe-to-toe with these rifles. Banana Fish coming up Cat by himself. Wondering what happened to my team? Where have they gone? One v2 situation. That bomb is ticking. And the Glock to the side of the head. Sabercat, a 3K winning a round they had no business winning. Oh man, Mass Pass gonna kick themselves in the ass for that one. 4-4. That is a massive round here for Always Win CC. As you can see, the counter-terrorist economy is in shambles. It's just not looking good. Mezzy with a 5-7. 2 pistols, 3 rifles, no op. Sabercat missing that off shot, losing 30 HP. Along with it, 40k gets the opening pick here on Mezzy. Everybody in Discord saying, nice, nice. He's got these opening kills. We know how big they are. They send them mid to B. That person on B is alone, but Banana Fish on Cat has something to say about it. W-Dog picks one up. Banana Fish picks up 2. Oh, they know where he is. Oh, but Saber up close and personal with the op. Might as well be a shotgun. Takes him out. Five, 2-4. Always Win CC. 1 round ahead. But the thing about Counter-Strike is if you lose rounds, you then have to eco, and rounds just all of a sudden get out of hand. This should be the 6th round here for Always Win CC. Only USPs in hand. 4 counter-terrorists in Valley. Just waiting for the guy to swing Palm Tree. Sabercat, well aware of it, takes out Suds. Thany, W-Dog down. Mezzy, Thany. Oh, the round was just so quick. It's over. Always Win CC 6-4. I couldn't even keep up with it. As we thought those USPs just fumbled over. Six to 4 for Always Win CC. Fighting back into this game and taking the lead. But there is an op in Sud's hands. Let's see if he is the man that can make a difference and stop this bleeding that Maspas is experiencing. You could hear a pin drop round. Absolutely no noise made around the map. Everybody is quiet. You'd think it's Christmas morning and Santa's coming to give gifts. But there is gifts. Slaney is gifting us with headshots. Sabercat gets the answer on Slaney in a 4-4 situation. Suds trading out Sabercat. You'd think these guys were professional Pokemon players, how they're trading. Fantastic trading by both teams. 4v3. Suds continuing to control that number advantage, gets the headshot. This round looking like it could be over for Always Win CC. As I had mentioned, when the game was 2-1, I knew we had a game on our hands. Letting the time expire. 40K fighting for his life, hoping to not die. Dies after the time. That is so bad for 40K. But it's not really that bad in the grand scheme of things. He still has 4,800, but he is not taking any money home. A decent buy here for Always Win CC. A Mac 10 on Pathetic John. Don't let that flee. That Mac 10 in Pathetic John's hands. Might as well be a rifle. Counter-terrorist fighting for cat control here. Sabercat is going to be taking out W-Dog. Suds is going to be taking out Sabercat. 4v4, just trading evenly. Suds pushing for more. Double dipping. 40K gets the best of both of them. Oh no, Banana Fish CS needs that trade there. That's the B bomb site and the round for Always Win CC. And that will probably be the half, ladies and gentlemen. 7-5. I speak in probabilities because as he is still alive. Oh, there it is. The round over. Thaney. Nothing but impact from that man. What a round and a half here from Always Win CC. Maspas also making it very competitive. What'd you say? Oh yeah, it's NA teams are very strong on T side, and their CT sides are generally just not the best. Three armors and a kit on Pathetic John. Sisyphus already passed away. I don't even remember him into this round. I didn't even see him alive. Five v 3. The bomb's not even planted yet. What happened? Always Win CC. They are on the right spot, but is it the right time? Absolutely not. Slaney takes out Sabercat. And Banana Fish, 40K, is going to be taken out by Banana Fish. What a round here from Maspas. They needed that one. Yeah, it's basically just a USP at that point. Maspas just looking for a B rush here. It's a very interesting strategy on an anti-eco. You never want to put all your eggs in one basket on an eco round like that, because what if the counter terrorists are stacked there? Well, then you're in a lot of trouble. You don't have a plan B. But fortunately it works here for Maspas, rushing into that B bomb site. Mac 10 leading the charge. Maspas is going to be taking this round, but the counter-terrorists are trying to make it expensive. Seven to 7, anyone's game still, anyone's game. Counter-Strike is never over until it's over. We got an AWP in Sud's hands, but no AWP in Sabercat's hands. They're down, but they're not out. Choosing for a 2 in the B bomb site, 3 A setup, 1 long, 1 ramp, 1 goose. This is a picture perfect setup here from Always Win CC. But it needs to be played right also. Looking like a cat fake here from Slaney. Throwing a smoke and a couple ashes down. Gonna be prodding for some information. Sees the guy ramp. Takes his head clean off Slaney. Man, this guy is a problem. You give him an AK-47, you think it had a scope on it. But they're not even going to A. They're going for the mid to B. There's 2 defenders on the bomb side. Sisyphus takes out 2 from the car spot. 40K unable to get any of his own from window. Very unfortunate. But Slaney, what an uncharacteristic decision to push out a B bomb site. Making it a 2v2. It was a 2v3, Slaney. What are you doing? Oh, you had to retrieve bomb. What an unfortunate spot for the bomb to go down. I overlooked that very key component of the round. Well, they still got the bomb down here. Even with that situation. And as he pushes out, gets traded by Pathetic John, and Suds with the up close headshot. Pretty sure that's 475 damage in 1 shot from a bullet. That is a lot of damage. You cannot come back from an up headshot. And that round is not coming back either. Maspas takes it. 7-8. Maspas going for a default here. 1B, 1 lower, 3 top mid. Looking like they're fighting for cat control. Sabercat is going to be trading out Banana Fish up close on the doors. Nezzy spamming frantically through the door, not able to get that equalizer. But Slaney gets 1. Coming out long. A dink from Sisyphus. A huge kill from Sisyphus here. Making it a 3v3 situation. Going to be hearing calls that they're going to be coming up cat. Throwing a flash for his teammate. This is really good teamwork here. But Mazzy and W-Dog coming out from the skies above them. AK-47s in hand. Good luck. Looking down on them. And they get the best of them. 40K. Trying to salvage what he can to the next round. Maspis is going to be grabbing their 9th round on this brand new map called DE Dust 2. These new strategies that we have never seen before developing right in front of our eyes. $40K just trying to sit by the car of terrorist spawn, hoping to keep this AK in his hands, and the terrorists are perfectly okay with that as they continue to keep stacking that cheddar underneath them. If they combined all their money together, they could buy that brand new yacht they've been looking at for weeks. Suds opening pick on Sabercat. That is a player to watch right there. A player to watch falling at the start of the round is never good. Always win CC. We really need to keep Sabercat alive. Sisyphus is going to pick up his op. Tries to grenade the smoke, but there's nobody there. The discipline on Maspas is insane. They're going to be taking Cat here with 4 people. no way a counter-terrorist could be anywhere there to resist that. What do? They have to give it. W-Dog coming out mid. Maspas playing this round so slow and methodical. A mid to B here. The B defender is completely alone. 40k. Good luck, buddy. You get one, but can you get two? No, W-Dog trades you out. That's the problem with 4 defenders on D-Dust 2. The mid to B is so lethal. Counter-terrorist. Nowhere near this bomb site. They said, you want B bomb site? You can have it. We're keeping these up in 2 M4s. We'll see you in the next round.
Terrorists win.
10 rounds for Maspas. 7 for Always Win CC. Always Win CC needs to figure out an answer for Maspas's T side. Maspas is just doing what they want. They want to go lower, they can go lower. They want cat, they're taking cat. They want to plant the bomb in the B bomb site, they're doing it. Always Win CC. What is your answer to that? A slow, methodical default by Maspas, very impressive. Every single inch of the map dissected by grenades, flashbangs, where offers would be holding. Sabercat has survived past 10 seconds into the round and has an off in his hands. So Always Win CC could have a chance here. Pathetic John by himself, but that is a choke point. He is not letting Maspas through. He said, not on my watch, you're not taking long. He ends up getting taken out by Suds, but the round is over. Pathetic John. What a hold on the long choke point there. Just multi-killing. 3K under his belt. Pathetic John. Very well for his team. And Sisyphus is going to be ending Suds' terror. That indeed was a much needed round for Always Win CC, trying to claw back with Sabercat into the round and into this game. Sisyphus with the op in hand too. Sees that guy's arm, takes the shot. Nothing. Smoke grenade on door. It's always the same thing. Smoke grenade on door. They're jumping into lower from cat. Or jumping onto cat from lower. Pathetic John, much to do here. Back 10 swinging on him. Gets one. Puts a lot of damage here on Slaney, but he falls over. It's so hard to hold that cat position by yourself. You should never be on cat by yourself. Don't belong there alone. Sabercat sees Suds, pops out of the smoke, gets one. The molly comes in. Smoke's down. Oh, he's in so much trouble. They know he's in this corner. They just shoot straight through the smoke. The smoke doesn't even need to be there. He's just dead. Thaney clawing back. Slaney trading Thaney. 1v2 situation. 40k coming up cat. Gets the first one. 40k 1v1 situation here with W-Dog coming up cat. Throws a flashbang. Should be looking for more. He sees the bullets coming from W-Dog, but W-Dog gets the best of them. 11 rounds here from Maspas. W-Dog, fantastic round there. Taking it home for his team. I mean, Always Win CC, that was a really good round, but You guys did good, but Mosspots just did better. You just gotta do a little better. That's all. 27 HP on Sisyphus. Not a good start for this round. The B rush comes in. There's a molly under this guy's feet. Mezzy does not care. The Mac 10 comes out, but 40K shoots and he kills. 2 kills for him. Sabercat trades W Dog. Oh, 2v3 situation. B bomb site is completely compromised. But Slaney, 8 HP. There needs to be an old law getting passed. Bogdan's law, but no more for Slaney. His round is over, and Thaney also puts an end to Suds. 9-11. Mosspots, no buy underneath them. Absolutely none. Tech 9s, Mac 10s, Deagles, flashes, grenades. I'm not even playing and I know what they're going to do. They're going to try to take Cat. Thaney, please don't fall to this. You're up close and personal with your op. Against pistols. Thaney, no. Up, Cat, alone. I just said this. It's not good. Down, out, mid. Sisyphus putting an end to this, but W Dog says no. That's enough out of you, Sisyphus. Oh, but they're not even doing a mid to B. Playing mind games, they're taking Cat. Oh, they don't know what to do. They're going back to B. They said Cat doesn't look too good for us. We like B instead. Slaney off in hands. Banana Fish, 27 HP. 40K is going to get the best of him. He hears these footsteps outside of B. He's calling frantically for his teammates. Just do the best he can. Trying to stay alive, trying to kill. 40K gets W Dog. Slaney 1v2. Makes the bomb plant fake, but he's looking for more kills. Thinks they're right on his tail. He's just giving them time to get it around on his position. What does he think? He thinks they're all tunnels now because he didn't think mid. But Pathetic John right under his nose, getting the better of him. 10-11, always win CC. I bet you guys all thought it was over, but I told you Counter-Strike is never over until it's over. We have a 1-round game here. Always win CC. Do they live up to their name? Or do we go into map 2 with a loss under their belt? We have a tactical timeout here from Always Win CC. This is actually a very good call by them. I'm very happy to see that they decided to do this. Good discipline by Always Win CC, realizing that they need to talk things over and develop a plan to win this round, to win this game. Five gifted subs here from Anon CAE. Thank you so much for those gifted subs. That tactical timeout, 5 seconds left on the freeze time. And we're back in the action, 10-11. And an absolute low buy here from Mascos. They have no business winning this round, but I've said that before, and I've eaten my words. Those $500, $700 pistols. Anything could happen if you have the right plan under your belt. Slaney wandering up mid, gets the dink on 40K. I'm wondering if 40K got caught off guard by that. They're going to be going out long here. Pathetic John, dude, he loves that spot, just sitting on that blue bin, just picking up multi-kills. Setting bullets down that choke point. They got to make that door wider for these terrorists so that Pathetic John doesn't just keep killing them. Trying to come through his doorway, he's just not allowing it. Not on his watch. Not tonight. 11-11. What a match. We have a best of 3, but it could be like a best of 5 if we have some OTs. Always win fighting for long control here. So important on Dust 2. You get that long information early. You know their choices are cat. As he's throwing this cat Molotov, making sure that the Auber is not holding on the cat box for him. Slaney, this guy is a fragger. He picks up one. He just frags. This guy wakes up, frags, eat frags, sleep frags. Slaney just frags. Mezzy getting 2 of his own. It's very unfortunate for Always Win CC when 2 of your defenders fall over on the A bomb site. What do you do from the B bomb site? You do absolutely nothing. Time to save, boys. 40k and Sisyphus. Time to hide. Hide and seek. But they're not even counting to 10. They're not even giving you a chance to hide. Sud said, you're not taking that M4 into the next round. 40k. What a skin. If he was in Cause and Effect TV stream more often, he would have a better M4 skin, but that one's alright. Yeah, I agree. It is a cool skin. W Dog said, I like this barrel. This is my barrel, and I'm taking it. You can have that barrel, buddy. It has probably a lot of oil in it. Sell it and be an oil prince. $11-12. Always Win CC. Their game, they still have a round here. Up on Sabercat, full buy. This is still anyone's game. We very well could go into OT. Don't everybody get ready to leave your chairs. This one is far from over. Pathetic John and Slaney trading out Sabercat, getting W Dog with a ripping headshot from the op. No Sage heals from that one. Sabercat continues his terror, taking out Suds. Slaney, no fear, just W keys up long by himself, picking up one as in a 1v3 situation here. Bomb in hand. Always Win CC. All on the A bomb site. You know why? If he goes B, they just play retake together. Who cares if he's B? A 1v3 retake, good luck, Messi. All that matters is you stick together. Here he comes up, Cat, into the 3 defenders that are waiting for him. Scanning for any head sticking out. Sees one of the bomb site, and Sabercat is going to peek out to that contact. 12-12. We are going to be going into overtime, our first overtime of this tournament tonight. Great match here. Player Slaney and Suds, star players for Mappus and Sabercat and Pathetic John, the star players for Always Win CC. Slaney, 27 frags. A stellar performance by him. A very stellar performance. Maspas doing their default here. You always want to do a default on terrorist side. You never know what the counter-terrorists are going to do. And you need to have a very strong default to be able to have grenades to just counter all the gimmicky plays that the counter-terrorists can do. Pathetic John taking out Slaney, and he's going to be pushing into Longhouse, gaining that map control. It seems Maspas is going to be looking for a B take here, but there is 2 CT defenders waiting The window car setup continues to keep falling. I don't know why they continue to keep doing that one. They might want to switch up their B-side defenders setups because it just keeps falling. 3v2 here in overtime. And there's really nothing that Always Win CC can do. They have to save their guns into the next round. This one is just not possible. They take the AK and the AWP. They say, you can have this round. Maybe we'll get the next two. But this one is yours. So really well played T-side by Mospas. Really good discipline.
Terrorists win.
Very structured. Very together. Doing everything needed to do to win the rounds. 13-12. Always Win CC should have one more very good buy here. If they don't win this round, though, it's trouble. Big trouble. Very, very position. Very, very passive position here from Suds with the AWP. Just holding for that B push. They're going to be grenading that smoke to see if there's anybody on the Xbox jumping up. Just looking for any information. Pathetic John finding his golden spot. There's no way the terrorists don't just pre-fire this. If he gets 2 kills here, I'll be so surprised. Pathetic John playing it smart. He threw that smoke from that position and then repositioned, causing mind games for these terrorists. As you can see, Slaney looking the wrong way, but W-Dog does get the trade. Sabercat getting the trade on Banana Fish. Sabercat getting the best of the long push. W-Dog goes down. They have the bomb. The terrorists are on the bomb site, though. They're like, where's our bomb? They know where 40K is. They know where Sabercat is. Everybody knows where everybody is. Now it's time to start killing. Sabercat getting pushed here. Suds and Mezzy going to be getting that bomb back. They were able to push Sabercat quickly, knowing that 40K was positioning around under mid, hearing them, but they have to come back. The bomb site, 6 seconds remaining. What a round here from Always Win CC. Sabercat really making that round happen for his team, and they really needed that one from him. Sabercat catching up to Slaney. 25 frags. Slaney, 27. Full buy here for Always Win CC. Last round of the overtime here. Then they switch out of the next half. Always Win very heads up, knowing that this very well could be a cat take. 2 people waiting for them. Thaney very unaware of this guy out mid. He's going to be getting caught off guard by Slaney. Thaney gotten taken out by Slaney. Slaney is going to be taking that space, throwing a smoke grenade to shut off those B defenders, allowing you to look into A. That is such an uneasy feeling, knowing that that person is looking at your teammate. Sabercat just looking here for any type of kill. Sisyphus is going to be picking up Slaney. That's a huge pickup here. But the cat smokes are coming out. And it is a cat take. Sabercat is going to be taking out Mezzy. Suds gets the best of Sabercat with a headshot from his AWP. 20 seconds remaining. Suds not pushing forward. So much discipline on this Mospas team. My Pugs, my Arbor would have W keyed into the bomb site, but not in these tournaments. Bomb plants goes down 3v3. Sisyphus with a spray from Elevator getting one. Banana Fish trades out 40k. 2v2. Pathetic John pushing up long. Suds on the bomb site. So much pressure. He feels that Sisyphus takes the better of him. Banana Fish 1v2. 1v1 gets the headshot on Sisyphus. Pathetic John kills Banana Fish. And that's the defuse for Always Win CC. They won the half. Going into the next half. What a game here we have. Everybody thought Mospas had it. Always Win CC. Never out. They were down, but never out. And they switch into the next half up a round. They need 2 rounds on the CT side to go into the next map. Mospas feeling the pressure now. Pathetic John running out of spawn with a bomb in hand. He's ready to plant it already. He doesn't need a gun. Slaney only has 1 grenade. Did he not buy grenades? Or did he already use them all? His belt's gone. Alright. No pressure long. No pressure cat. I think that Mospas has a good idea of where Always Win is right now. They have no map control whatsoever. Always Win CC going down with Sabercat and Fanny. Those are 2 people going down that you don't want to see go down at the start of the round. 5-3 situation here. It should be Mospas's round, but let's see what Always Win CC can do. Finally throwing down that mid door smoke so that they can fight for Cat. Suds getting the better of 40k. Headshot from the op. 5v2. Always Win CC. There's no way they win this round. Pathetic John says, yeah, right. Takes out Mezzy. Not if I have something to do with it. Sisyphus pushing up Cat. Slaney getting the better of him. Pathetic John coming from long alone. 14-14 here for Mospas. Still, anyone's game. We very well could have another OT. $14-14. Anyone's game. What a fantastic match we have had in front of us, played by these 2 teams. Good to be smoke here from 40k. It's gonna be mollying doors to clear up that up close position. I think his molly missed. Very NA molly. It happens. Cat. Control. Holy shit. Sisyphus. One of our highest rated ELO players in NA. Interesting fact. By the voices in my head. Cat. Smoke's coming out. Cat take coming out. Sisyphus gets the headshot on Suds. 40k looking for more. Sisyphus says, no, I got that. I'll get 2. Slaney takes out Sisyphus. Pathetic John trading out Slaney. The retake from Cat. But wait, Sabercat, very heads up, very aware player. He knows it's coming. He's waiting for them. But Banana Fish says, you're not going to stop me from coming up, Cat. And neither are you, Fanny. Insane headshots here from Banana Fish. 1v2. The bomb is ticking, though. That bomb always keeps ticking. And ticking. and Banana Fish needs to do something about it. Getting shot in his back, though, what does he do? He has to get on the bomb defuse. But if he's defusing, he doesn't have a gun in his hand. 40K says, that's enough out of you. Takes the round. Always win CC. 15 rounds on the board. One more. And they win this map. This is what they call match point. We could be seeing double overtime. Or we could be seeing map 2. Looking like a long push out of here from 40K. No one here to stop him. That is because the defenders are sitting on the bomb site. As I mentioned before, with a bomb site, if you don't have long, you need to control cat, and these defenders are not doing that. They gave up long at the start of the round, and they don't have cat. What do they have? No information. Just darkness. Banana Fish taking out Saber. That's huge for Mosspass. Danny ripping Mezzi's head clean off. So that's my bomb site. You're not going to stop me from taking it. Pushing up long, throwing some grenades to the smoke. But W-Dog sitting behind the smoke, but he does focus one. He sees all of them, and he fears. He just sprays. Doesn't get any but Slaney. Continues to keep trading. 30 seconds on the clock. Pathetic John playing Halo, jumping up, trying to get AK-47 kills. Sisyphus taking out Slaney. 1v2 situation here. Banana Fish, much to do. Needs to just wait for the bomb plant. 15 seconds left. The bomb's going down. 1v2. This is where he starts pushing in. Pathetic John looking to kill him, though. Pathetic John gets the better of him. 16-14. Always win CC. Living up to their name. Not losing. They're not losers. They always win. That's map 1 under their belt. We're going to take a pause real quick, and then we'll get right into match 2. Thank you for joining us. All right, welcome back to this tournament, Cause and Effect hosted. We are on Nuke, a new map, but we have seen this one tonight. It's been a Nuke Dust 2 tournament, interestingly enough. Knife round, actually super important on this round. You want to start in CT side. You do not want to be a defender on Nuke at the start of the round. You want to set the momentum of the match. But always win CC. They don't seem to care. They're out getting twisted teas and Mike's Hard Lemonades. They don't care about this knife round. The other team start. Oh, is that in the rules?
Counter-terrorists win.
Oh, interesting. Okay. I mean, it makes sense. That's how I think it should be. Wasn't even paying attention. Who won? Was it always win? All right, so we are going to be having Always Win on the counter-terrorist side and Maspas on the terrorist side. A respectable knife round decision made on pure morale, essentially. Always Win CC. Starting on the CT side. Let's see what Maspas can do as the attackers. We are going to be starting this round off. Looks like to be a quick round. Nade on door, smoke on mini, Molly on hut, push out upper Slaney, Suds getting their 2 opening kills. Pathetic John and Sisyphus going down. Pathetic John getting his own 4v3 situation. A bomb plan is going to be going down. We have a 2-pronged retake through mini and heaven. That player needs to play slow because knowing that his pressure is up there and knowing that he is alive is a problem. A knife in the back for the attackers in that bomb site. They always have to be worried about him popping out. And the rest of them are just going to keep moving up. There it is. 40k getting the 2k. Sabercat gets the headshot on Banana Fish. What a retake here from Always Win CC. Playing that insanely well. 40k. Patience in heaven. Just staying alive that whole time. As you can see, that those attackers in the bomb site, one of them eyes glued to heaven the whole time, just worried about 40k popping out at any moment. Then that just lets the other 2 defenders just move up on him. Side headshots and getting that retake. Well played by Always Win CC. Getting the first round, and now where you're going to have guns in the hands of the counter-terrorists. We have an XM on Pathetic John. That is a very scary gun. I assume he's going to be playing near hut. Terrorist, Tech 9 in hand, smoke, flash, and a plan. But they say in French, there is no such thing as a bad plan, only bad execution. So you can go ahead and have your plan, but you need to execute that plan well. And they do go into the lower bomb site, but there are some people down here waiting. Sisyphus and 40k. They're not going to be giving that B-bomb site for free. Banana Fish, the last remaining attacker, saying, "Take me out of my misery. You've already killed my friends. Take me with them." And Always Win CC will deliver that dying wish. 2-0 and the first gun round. Will Suds glass cannon. And he chooses to... Oh, it's not even a glass cannon. No head armor on Suds, though. A low outside default here by Maspas. As expected from their D-Dust2 default. Very methodical. Spread out. Everybody has a position. Everybody has a role. Everybody has a purpose. Every grenade in their belt has a plan as they dissect this map. Sisyphus is going to be taken out by Slaney. Thaney gets the better of Slaney from the trade. Suds just holding this big garage. Nobody wants to peek that, though. Thaney continues to keep being a problem. Mezzy taken down. 4v3. Suds. What a shot! Takes out Thaney, flicking him like a booger right out of the sky. Pathetic John getting his own with that XM. I told you that shotgun up close is a problem. Sabercat is going to be covering Banana Fish with bullets, and now Suds 1v3 and much to do. He knows that guy's in sight because of the trajectory of that grenade. He's going to be holding for that kill. That's an easy one for Suds. 1v2 now. These counter-terrorists, they need to group up. Wow. Really good timing here on that peek from Pathetic John. Generally, if the enemy has an op, you want to group up and just trade out, because when you hear that bolt action rifle go off, he cannot shoot again. He has to reload. So you push him and kill him when he's doing that. But Pathetic John catches some good timing there and ends the round his own way. 3-0 for always wins CC. As predicted on the defender side of Nuke. Very defender-sided map. We have 4 Tech 9s and a mini op on Suds. The Desert Eagle 50 AE. That is a 50 caliber bullet coming out of a pistol. That thing is a cannon. Mezzy taking down Thaney. Pathetic John getting Slaney. The hit is upper, though. It's not even outside. It was a big rouge. 40k gets taken out. W-Dog, Mezzy. They have the upper B bomb site. Sabercat with an op and a 5-7, but these defenders, their attackers are so low. 12 HP and 45 HP on both of them. This is a pistol situation. Needs to get rid of this op, I think, though. He doesn't want to have the chance to give it up to them. Picks up the rifle. Oh, this is so winnable for Sabercat. 1v2. Oh, but W-Dog hiding in the corner. It's caught off guard in a headshot. Side headshots, man. Those are the easiest headshots to hit. How do you miss? The person strafing right in your direction. Very, very close here from Sabercat. It was a nice try. Giving Mospas the first round on the attacker side of Nuke. 3-1. Looking like they're going to be grenading out. Squeaky trying to op that mini pick. Shutting off that entire line. Nobody's crossing that. Thaney, don't you dare. Suds will send you into the next round if you do it. Mospas doing an outside default here. Smoking off mini. Just moving outside. Slowly and quietly. Banana Fish is going to be taking out Sisyphus with a headshot here, but the hit is in ramp. Banana Fish gets another one just taken down. These defenders. Banana Fish said 2 wasn't enough. I want a third one. 4v2 situation here. The terrorists are still so disciplined. They're not just rushing out into the A bomb site. They're still clearing stuff. They're still going together. Impeccable timing. Wow, what a take here from Aspas. Really just leaving nothing up to chance. Everything guaranteed. And that is how you have to play Counter-Strike, because Counter-Strike is a very random game. And you have to take the randomness out of it. Astralis, Vitality. All of those teams are just so good with utility. It's not just their aim. Their strategies, their utilities, their plans, everything. Guaranteed gameplay, checkmate gameplay. It's the best way to play Counter-Strike.
Terrorists win.
40K is going to be taking this M4 into the next round. And the terrorists survive with 4 people, giving them a lot of money under their belt. And that is good news for the terrorists, as you need a lot of utility on Nuke. You need those smokes outside. A faster outside take than normal here from Mospas. You see how it's always the people in the back throwing their grenades? That is the difference between a good team and a great team. This person up front always has his gun out. It's being flashed for. Molly's in certain positions. He always has his gun out prepared to shoot. And these people are just supporting from the back. What a great team Mospas is. Good discipline. Bezzy is going to be taking out 40K. Bezzy takes another one out. Thaney's going to be going down. The guy on top of Hut needs to fall off because Mini is compromised. And there is 4 terrorists coming into this bomb site. And they heard there is chicken. And they are hungry. Sisyphus is going to be going down for the chicken dinner. And Sabercat is left and Squeaky just talking about the next round, I assume, not even focusing on this round, just planning for the next one because he is in a 1v5 situation with a USP, maybe a couple sips of orange juice. He has no plan on winning this round. He's going to be taking out Banana Fish for fun. Couple headshots there. Everybody loves seeing headshots. 3-3. Full buy here from Maspas. They can have a whole shopping spree and still be playing the game. They'll always win CC. Their money is looking very grim. And this round is also looking very grim, as they don't have much to do here. Couple 5.7s in hand, an MP9. A smoke and a flash. Their flashbang is no longer existent. W Dog said there is no flashing in this round, not on my watch. 5v4. Spot's just playing it slow. Making sure to make no mistakes, no stone unturned, no corner left uncleared. Thaney falling victim to that. Sabercat somehow picks up a kill with the MP9. That guy can make kills out of nothing, apparently. Quite a player. He's 40K inside of Secret, 5.7 in hand. And a dream. And a dream. There's absolutely no way that he can do anything in this round. He's going to be taken out here by Slaney. 4-3 for Mospas. 4 rounds on the attacker side. No one saw this coming. If Mospas continues to keep stringing rounds together, we very well could have a map 3. This should be a full buy for both sides at this point. 40K should be able to rifle up. Thaney should be able to rifle up. This is a big round here for both teams. And it could set the direction for the rest of this match. They do what? Oh, yeah. He's on the counter-terrorist side is very scary for the terrorists, for sure. Once they get that tech in their hands, you have someone holding an angle on you and there's one bullet that they can shoot out of their gun and it kills you rather than two, it's a whole different ball game. Tactical timeout here for Always Wins seems to be over, though. 10 seconds on freeze time. And we are back in the action. 4-3 here. Maspas up on the attacker side of E Nuke. And making it a competitive match. They're going to be going for outside control here. Everybody opts to just do outside control because I think it's easier than ramp control. But on Counter-Strike, no matter what, you're fighting for some type of map control. There is a defender in the B bomb site waiting for these counter-terrorists to come in, but he is alone, and he has a lot of people coming. Sisyphus picks up the 3K. It doesn't matter. He was completely surrounded. That third guy really should have jumped through the window. It's so important to trade and just fight on the same angles, but giving that opening of just not having that third player there just makes a big difference. It really does. What a round here from Sisyphus. Huge 3K. The terrorists thought they had him, just running him down in control, but he said, halt. Thou shalt not pass. For all. 4-4. This is quite a match. Sabercat opening it up on Suds. That is the Opper taking down the enemy team Opper. As a player, you love seeing that when your Opper gets the better of the enemy team Opper. It makes you feel so good. 4v3. Mezzy picking up the op. All of a sudden, everybody's an Opper on Maspas. Suds went down, so Mezzy picked it up. Said, here, let me show you how it's done, my guy. Gets the kill. 3v3. But what information do the terrorists have, really? They don't have much information. This is a complete reset into the round, basically. Sisyphus taking out Mezzy. That guy is a headshot machine. I just keep seeing headshots from him. V3. W-Dog isn't wandering into lower. They're just prodding, seeing what they can find. Do they overlook this spot? What a spot this is by 40K. Banana Fish trades him out, though. 1v2 situation, 50 HP on Banana Fish. They know where he is, and he doesn't have a clue where they are. He knows one is single door. He starts fighting him, but he cannot focus on that guy because there's another one. Where is he? Oh, he's double doors. Oh, he knows where they both are. He gets the first one, but Pathetic John gets the better of the fight, winning that trading battle. That's why it is so important to have number advantages in Counter-Strike, because trade frag, your crosshair is on your teammate, and then your teammate comes and kills the enemy. It's just textbook CS here by Always Win CC. Getting their 5th round on the defender side of Nuke. And now, Mass Passes By is going to be very low. We have a Galil in the hands of Banana Fish. No op on Suds. A decent amount of economy. They need this round, or their economy is broken. They're going to be in pistols next round. An upper take here from Mas Paz. Absolutely no resistance from Always Win CC. That is not good. That's going to be the 5th round here from Mas Paz. There is absolutely no chance that the counter-terrorists have any look into this round. They shouldn't move. They shouldn't do anything. They should just sit in the corner and talk about the next round because this one is over. Mas Pas, what an upper take that was. An electrifying upper take. And the Molly on Hut. And the defenders had nothing to do. Round after round, it's just going back and forth. These teams are just fighting tooth and nail, trying to get the win. Unfortunately, Huntrix is correct. When you are having a very good game, that adrenaline could get the better of you, and you could tire out. But we cannot count Slaney out. No way, no how. Not after his performance tonight. Look, he continues to keep giving those headshots. Slaney falls down. He's looking for more. He said, one wasn't enough. Grenading the smoke. Molly in the secret. These smokes are clearing. Defenders wondering, did that in a secret? I don't know. It's a secret. We don't know. Just gonna be scanning with this op. Sabercat gets the better of Slaney. Sabercat holding this unbreakable box, holding that line, not letting them cross into secret. Over my dead body, you're crossing this line. Suds goes down. W-Dog, 1v4, much to do, gets this kill out of Squeaky on Sisyphus. V3 though, and he has no information, and it's so bad they know where you are, and you don't know where they are. Sabercat is going to be getting the better of him. Sabercat with that op, man. What a nemesis. Continuing to be a problem with that scoped $4,750 weapon. Bolt action or not, he's still sending bullets down range, picking up frags left and right. Six to 5 here. Slaney looking like he wants to speed things up himself, going for the hut pick. Losing a tremendous amount of life because of that. Down 70 life. Has only seen the top of the nipple in upper A. He hasn't even seen a defender. But his life is gone. Pathetic John finishes him with an AK headshot. 4v4 situation here. W-Dog, Mezzy gonna be taking upper A. 3v2 situation, but Mezzy is hurt. Mezzy is down now. 2v2 situation. Fanny getting that equalizer is huge. No, they're not many. They can only be Hut, Squeaky, or the bomb site. Suds takes out Fanny. 2v1 situation now. 40k. This is such a hard round. 2v1. Does have some utility smoke on the bomb. Misses that smoke, looks at it, says, that's my round right there, on the floor, drifting away. Smash Pass getting the better of him. 6-6 on the attacker side nuke. I can't help but think that we're going to have the third map of this exciting tournament. These two teams fighting very well. Head to head, tooth and nail, blood, sweat, and tears, giving the best that they can to become the victors. Looks like we're going to be seeing a traditional upper take here from Sisyphus, but it was a rouge. It was actually a ramp take, and it gets completely shut down here by Motspas. I don't know if they were sleeping on Dust 2 or Nuke is their map, but they are delivering headshots and always win CC is feeling them. 7-6. And the counter-terrorist, 1 pistol round. I can't help but think that Motspas is going to string together rounds here. We could be seeing 9-6 scoreline before the next gun round. No grenades on Always Win CC. Deagle on Thaney. What does he do with that Deagle? Slaney is just outside headshot, and W-Dog gets Sabercat. 40k trades W-Dog, but the round is over. His team is gone. It's a 4v1, and he has a pistol. Pathetic John walking in lobby by himself, all his lonesome, with a Glock in hand. Pushes out into upper. Suds gets the better of him with a headshot. 8-6, Motspas. Full buy here from the CTs and the Ts. This is a gun around here. Sabercat. This guy doesn't need an AWP. Give him an AK. It might as well be the same thing. Takes out W-Dog, but Suds getting the equalizer. Getting 2. Wow. Good round here from Suds. Picking up 2 there. It started out so good for Sabercat, and then it just fell right on his head. 4v3 here, but they have secret. It didn't come at no cost, though. Mezzy taking out Pathetic John. Seeing another one. Mezzy, fall back. You're hurt. You do not want to let them kill you. 4v2, stay alive. It's so important you stay alive in the round of Counter-Strike, in the game of Counter-Strike. I always say it's not the kills you get, but the deaths that you avoid. Stay alive and help win the round. Counter-terrorist win. Suds is going to be finishing 40k, picking up a 3k into that round with a rifle, by the way. You said he was an AWP crutch. You're badly mistaken. That guy had a rifle in his hand, and he was lethal. Sabercat seems to be sleeping. We need to wake this cat up. All cats do is just lay around and sleep all day. Nine to 6 eco for Pathetic John and squad. Always win CC. Pistols in hand. 2 scouts and an MP9. I can't help but think the 2 scouts buying on terrorists is trolling, but we will see what happens. Thaney is going to be taken out by Slaney. Another headshot out of his M4. We've seen those time and time again. Sabercat right-clicking his way out of upper. They are going to be getting the bomb down. Very surprising they get the bomb down here, and it's very good for them to get the bomb down there. Going to be taking a little bit more extra cash into the next round. 10-6 though. 10-6 for Motspas. This could be always win CC's but last buy round. They need something here if they want to end this tournament here and now. If they don't and they want to continue playing, they should lose this round. And we'll probably see Mirage. Standard stuff here from Always Win CC. We have 3 outside, 2 in lobby. Making sure that if you take outside and these counter-terrorists decide to push into lobby, you have people waiting in open arms to kill them. Messi is waiting in secret for this guy to be coming into lower. Sisyphus wanders right into Messi's crosshair, losing his life. But Messi will not stop there. He double dips. He gets 2. He still won't stop. He continues to keep pressing forward, and he loses his life because of it. Pathetic John was waiting for him. There's only so much aggro that you can create before everybody's looking at you and waiting for you to walk right into their crosshair. Suds taking out Faney 2v2. 40k taking out Banana Fish 1v2. 40k sub 10 HP. This fucking lock will tear him apart. Watch out, Suds. Oh, he gets the better of him. 40k 1v1. Bomb going down in lower. Pathetic John chooses to go into control. Hide behind the door. What a gimmicky play. There's no... I was going to say there's no way Suds clears it, but Pathetic John chooses to peek him and loses his forehead because of it. Pathetic John is now cosplaying as a dolphin because he did not hide behind that door. $11-2-6 for Maspas. Buy round for both teams. Suds has an op in hands. Everybody's comfortable. Mezzi opens up the round. Faney falls. Suds taking out Sisyphus. Now 5v3 situation. W-Dog takes out Sabercat. Maspas said, we are going to be going to map 2. This is match point 5v2 situation. Pathetic John and 4K, what do you do to get into this round? Your whole team's dead and you have no information. You have no map control. You have nothing. 40k just prodding Hut, seeing if they can't catch that guy Mustang. Slaney gets the better of him. That is such a hard fight to win for 40k. That defender sees your feet, sees your waist before you even see them. 12-6 for Maspas. Always Win CC is going to be salvaging together as much as it can to buy into this round, as it is match point here from Maspas. I think they were trying to do an upper take, but W-Dog says, you are not coming through my squeaky. You must find another way. There's just silence around the map. This ongoing fight for Squeaky. I mean, I don't know why they care so much about that door if they just grenaded out anyways, but maybe that doorway is special to them. They really want control of it. W-Dog taking out 40k. Headshots after headshots out of this guy. Boss. Always When CC doesn't really seem to have a plan here. They're just kind of walking into these crosshairs of these counter-terrorists. Pathetic John does not have it in him. Maspas takes that 13-6. Wow, what a game that was. It was really tit for tat at first, but Maspas ends up just really taking off with it. We'll take a break and we'll see you for the next match. Thank you so much for joining us tonight. All right, welcome back for match 3 of this best of 3 between Always Win CC and Maspas. We are going to be on a map we have not seen tonight, DE Mirage. If you play Face It at all, though, you are not stranger to this map because it gets chosen at least 3 of every 5 pugs. And if it's anything the same as last time, I do believe Always Win will be giving Maspas this victory.
Wait.
Why? Come on now, boys. Pathetic John Sabercat, get over with. Sabercat taking him one of his own.
Raffle winner? What? Wait, didn't Always Win just win?
Wait, no, it's 1-1. They haven't won yet.
Oh, it's 1-1.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm retarded. No, I thought it was 2-0, dude. I'm so stupid. All right.
All right, what do we have here? We got 5 armors here for Maspas, so they are relying on these headshots. And you have Always Win CC with what looks like a Molotov, a smoke, and 2 flashes. And they're going to be taking A here, a smoke on connector, a flash out, a ram, a molly under Balk, and the A hit is on the way. But Slaney and Mezzi say this bomb site is not for you. They get 2 of their own. Suds is going to be taking out Sisyphus with a headshot. Slaney just staying alive, being a problem under Balk here. Thaney gets Slaney, and then Suds sends Thaney home, giving Maspas their first round into the pistol round of Mirage. Again, I just keep repeating how massive that is, for especially on the counter-terrorist side. Your economy gets stretched very thin on the CT side, so to win these rounds early and get that economy rolling early is phenomenal for your team. Some couple upgraded pistols on Always Win CC. Nothing more, nothing less. No grenades, no armor. Definitely no rifles. W-Dog taking out Sisyphus with a headshot off of Cat. Thaney going to be taking out W-Dog. Sabercat takes out Suds. Even with pistols, their trading is immaculate. 3v3 situation. And Hennefish, here's the guy coming out onto default with the bomb. The bomb is going to be going down. Very good call here from Always Win CC, getting that bomb down, getting their economy up. Got to get that money up before you can get your funny up. Banana Fish gets 2K here with 1 burst. Maspas is going to be taking this. That was actually, all things considered, a good round for Always Win CC. 2 kills, upgraded pistols, and a bomb plant. That is nothing to complain about. Always Win CC should be very happy about that round. Seems we are going to be having a 5 AK buy on Always Win CC, a full gun round here. A FAMAS still on Banana Fish, but that's nothing to shake your finger at. That FAMAS can still kill you. Pathetic John working through Palace here. Slowly making sure that no counter-terrorists are pushing him. Mezzi playing up close A ramp. This is to make sure to just get by all these flashes that are going to be raining over this ramp. Hears these grenades getting taken out. He hears this. I guess he keep coming. But he still is flashed. He's still blind. Slaney gets to. It doesn't matter. He doesn't have to see. He just kills you. Suds taking one of his own bomb down right outside of Apex. Pathetic John in Palace. He's like, I haven't even started my round yet. My team is already dead. Starts making some noise, shooting some bullets through the smoke. There's nothing for him to do. He's just hoping for a Hail Mary. Mospas had enough of that noise, sending grenades and smokes into Palace. Slaney and W-Dog ending the round 3-2-0. Yeah. A little suggestion for Pathetic John. I would not make any noise in Mospas's Palace or they're going to be sending shrapnel in your direction, smoke grenades in your face. Very, very bad buy here from Always Win CC. 3 Tech 9s, a Deagle, and an AK on Sabercat. And Sabercat we trust. Sisyphus drops out of the server. Maybe some connection issues. Our hero AK is still in spawn. How are we supposed to win this round? There it is, Sabercat. Why did I count him out? Gets the headshot on Slaney. Open this round 4. Always win. Grenade misses its mark near bench against these terrorists, causing no damage. Very surprised that grenade found no mark. Sabercat's gonna be taking ladder here. Mezzi takes out Thaney with a headshot from default, looking towards CT. He knows that window is open, so he knows there could be a terrorist just lurking in the shadows. W-Dog gets a better of Sabercat. What a fight here from W-Dog to win that. Pathetic John sitting in window, all on his lonesome again. Hits the window to catch up. This guy has been in the KZ servers, that's for sure. W-Dog gets the better of him though. Pathetic John falls over. 4-0 for Mospas on Mirage. Defender side. We have a buy here from Always Win CC, looking for their first round. On this Mirage attacker side, very standard setup with a window smoke and top mid smoke. Molly's into con, just pushing off these defenders, off these crucial points, just trying to gain map control and not die in the process of doing it. 40K walking through this nectar smoke. Does he catch this guy unsuspected? He does. The A bomb site is in trouble. Only one defender here in the counter-terrorist spawn, but it is Suds, and he has an op. He is going to be taking out 40K Slaney. He is going to be taking out Sabercat. Slaney takes out W-Dog. 3v3 situation. Pathetic John comes through window, but Suds gets the answer from, oh my god, these trades, they're everywhere. They're from every angle. None of this is conventional CS. This is Studs gets the better of Thaney. 5 rounds for Mospas. This is not conventional CS these guys are playing. These guys are killing people in spots I don't even see people dying in. Suds coming around CT for the trade on the guy window. The positioning is immaculate for these Mospas teams. No gaps in their defenses. Absolutely none. Everything is accounted for. That's surprising. Suds hitting the window to cat jump. Danny pushing out Abraham. Slaney is going to get the better of him, though. Sabercat takes out Mezzi. I don't even know where Sabercat killed him from Palace. Okay, Sabercat killed that guy from Palace. I don't even know how he just got that kill. .26 HP on Sabercat. 4v3 situation. The defenses are very thin. You have one close ramp, one jungle window, one cat, and so if you overwhelm this defender, the round is still in your pocket. You still have a chance. Sun's taking out Sabercat out of Palace. Slaney taking out 40k up close. Pathetic John gets a trade, but it's a 1v3 situation. It's a very hard round for Pathetic John to win. Throws down a smoke for the bomb plant. Don't know if that was deep enough though. But if you give a Counter-Strike a little smoke on the ground, they can just play around it forever. Just trying to get out these 1v1 angles. "15 seconds on the clock. Pathetic John. Much to do. Does he just run into B? Oh, W-Dog catches him on the flip side. He thought he could rewind right in front of W-Dog. W-Dog takes him out. Six to 0 from Boss Pass. I don't think anybody saw this happening. Always win CC. AFK not in the game. Aggressive smoke here by W-Dog. Trying to shut off that cat push. Really good idea to do that if you see a window smoke or a con smoke, because every smoke has the same duration of time. 40k. 2 kills with a Tech 9. Where did those come from? Guy just ran up cat and just said, "This is no longer your cat. I'm taking it," with a $500 pistol. Suds falling back into market. Pathetic John never expected that. He's losing his life because of it. Suds gets one more. Oh, Suds misses the kill on Sisyphus. He really needed that one to equalize the numbers. Not Mezzi. 1v3 situation. And Sabercat is going to be taking the better of him. Always win CC with their first round on the board. 12 more, and they could be the victors. But 7 more for Maspas, and they will be winners. Let's see who gets there first. Sisyphus has an op in hand, not handing it off to Sabercat. This is an interesting decision here by Sisyphus. Maybe he has a feeling or a spawn. So we're doing a 1-3-1 setup here for the terror side. We have 1 on the A bomb site, 1 on the B bomb site, and 3 trying to fight mid. This is good so that you can have a plan in case your other plan fails. We have a 2v4 situation in favor of Maspas. Thaney and Sisyphus, what are they to do? Sisyphus needs to look for a pick here. Suds takes out Thaney. Sisyphus gets the better of Suds. 1v3. The A bomb site is completely vacant for the taking. But is it? I don't think it is. But Sisyphus doesn't think so either. He's clearing all these angles. And this counter-terrorist just hears him running around. Oh, he jumps up and spots him, throws a molly in his face. But the defenders, his teammates, they're just rotating. They're coming in. 1 jungle, 1 connector, 1 palace. You have all the info you need. But do you have the bullets? That gun is clicking. Nice try by Sisyphus. Banana Fish CS does get the better of him. 7-1 for Maspas on the defender side of DE Mirage. Suds op in hand. Huge problem for Always Win CC. CT side defenders with ops in their hands is not good. You can't just run around the map. You have to start using your grenades. Something that North American teams are not known for. Sisyphus coming up connector, fighting for this map control. Looks like they are going to be doing an A split, but who really knows? They're just shutting off the information from these defenders methodically and slowly. These two defenders are up close A ramp together, watching their back. They're not even watching ramp. They cleared that. They know that's open. Slaney wins the fight against Sisyphus. Pathetic John trading out Mezzi. They know Slaney's there because he wasn't the one that died. 3v2 situation. One is in CC spawn. Studs ringing out with that op. Slaney, no fear. He just follows right behind him. As soon as he heard that op shot, he just started tracking him down like he was a wounded deer. Suds takes out 40k. Thaney planting the bomb. Oh, Suds could win this round, and that would be an insane round by Suds to pick this one up. Wow, what a round by Suds to pick that up. 3k under his belt. Maspas playing very well. They really just want to end the tournament. They said, thanks for coming to our tournament, but you guys got to go home now. Or as the bartenders say, you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Full buy here from Always Win CC. They are at, I believe, max round loss bonus, so they can pretty much buy every round. Sabercat taking a 50 HP grenade here. That's never fun. W-Dog taking out Sabercat. W-Dog gets another one. Sisyphus goes down. Pathetic John by himself again. This guy is just always by himself. No team around him. Dead. 1v4 situation. No information. Having to clear every corner, every spot. And they are just waiting for you. Bait and switch setups. Good luck. 9-1. Yeah, no one saw this coming after the first two matches. Maspas would just be Mirage Savants. Terrorists are going to be fighting here for map control. Thaney takes out Slaney through the smoke. Thaney takes Suds too. Thaney fighting back. He said, I don't care that I'm down 9-1. Counter-Strike is still fun. I love these headshots. Thaney gets another one. Stop this, man. I dare you. He's coming up, Cat. Mezzi off in hand. Takes out Thaney. But Sisyphus, what a trade. Headshot from Cat. Just takes that all back. Said, you didn't want this bad enough. That's mine. Suds, top of the board with 17 frags. What an animal this guy is on this map. Terrorists are going to be fighting for map control again here. A 1-3-1 setup. One on each extremity. One is an upper B, and then 3 mid. Just spreading out and working these picks, trying to get map control. Silence everywhere. All you can hear is this jump spot in B. People just... Oh, 40K spots that jump spotter. But does he know about Banana Fish? Absolutely not. Banana Fish shoulder peaks, takes his head clean off. Slaney's going to be taking one of his own with Thady. A pathetic jump coming up cat. Sending some mind games into the CT's heads. If I continue to keep running up cat, they're going to be waiting for me. What if we turn around and go in the other direction? This bomb site's completely open. Pathetic John planting the bomb. Suds just waiting at ramp for his perfect time to strike. And there it is. Pathetic John falls to the op headshot. Back of the head headshot. Thady. Here's the guy CT spawn. Knows there's a guy at ramp. Playing off the information that he's given. He gets the first guy in CT spawn, but W-Dog trades him out. It is going to be a 10-2 for Mas Pas. What a half here by Mas Pas. Nobody saw this coming. We got a kit on Pathetic John with a smoke grenade and 4 armors for the CT side. And on T side, we have a flashbang, a smoke grenade, or no, just a flash, and a dream. Suds takes out Sabercat. Those P250s are so strong on T side. It's basically a USP in your hand. That's a really cool flash. I'm going to take that. Four v 4 situation. The counter terrorists know one is ramp, and that's it. Thady is going to be caught pushing lower. Banana Fish takes him out. Just really good teamwork by Mas Pas. They never take things one by one. It's always 1v2. If someone sees somebody and they're not supposed to be there, they will literally wait for the teammate to come and peek with them. Just really good discipline here by Mas Pas. 40K going to be getting the better of Banana Fish. 2v2 situation. Pathetic John takes out Suds. I was just talking about the discipline, but what is Suds doing pushing through that manhole in a 2v3 situation, getting punished by doing too much? But it doesn't matter. Slaney takes out 40K. That's a really hard retake there by Pathetic John. It was a good try, but Mas Pas is going to be the better of them. 11-2-2 with gun advantage and a lot of rounds to win this map. Always win CC. How they get back into this one, I don't know. Yeah, it's really hard because you can believe all you want with these situations, but if you don't have the guns to do it or the grenades to do it, you have to do stuff like what he just did. Flash underpass through a smoke, gets one. Suds trades him out, though. That's what I'm saying. Their buddy system is immaculate. They are always together to trade when they should be. Blaney taking out Sabercat. That is not someone you want to see fall if you were on the team of Always Win CC. Banana Fish taking out Thany. Smoke grenade on window. The bomb's not even down yet, and it's a 4v2 situation. Pathetic John hearing these upper B footsteps. This is the bomb, is it? It's just someone looking for kills. Suds gets taken out. Banana Fish trades with takes out 40k with a headshot off of his Galil, getting his own. Pathetic John. They know your cat. And you have an MP9. There's little to slim chance of you winning this round, my friend. But you can always try your best. And I'll respect it. Nice try. 12-2-2 match point here for Mospas. I really don't know what Always Win CC could possibly do to get back into this match. I think this one is over. Send Mospas their check. Two upper B, one top mid, 2A. Probably predicting that they're going to try to do a mid push here. But Always Win CC does not do that. They're just stacking A. Grenade on the smoke to clear it out. But nobody even cleared it. Five before situation. Terrorists don't have too much information, but Mezzi does not need that information. He just needs a Galil, 2 headshots on Sisyphus and Pathetic John. And this one is over for Always Win CC. I don't see any way that they could possibly get back into this match. 40k with an MP9 in a dream. Sabercat said, I'm done. Take me out the easy way. And that's it for Mospas. What a game by Mospas and a good series by both teams. Both teams fought very well. Mospas, congratulations on your victory. You guys played insanely well. CS. And I think that's everything. So, all right, we're about to announce the winner for the giveaway for the AK. I want to thank everybody for joining me tonight. My name is Brave. It's my first time casting. I had fun doing this. And good luck to whoever wants to win the AK.